jumping in, come get your fix. The crowds are going wild, get your dancing shoes on. Shake your money, make a ride under the sun. Come on in, we will blow your top. This Juju band is about to drop.
Darling, Freddie, drop it down to the floor. When you smell smoke from your back door, we're coming in hot. What else can I say? Music City, and we have our own ways. And sporting graves while Jay's making rips. The good shaking mamas are at it again.
Alright, 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 we're coming in hot tonight. Alright, alright, we're coming in hot tonight. Moving those hips until the cows come home. Mississippi play your blues all night long.
Right in the corner, right here in the room. We're coming in hot, we're higher than the moon. Head over heels while I look at the sky. Piano player, he's about to fly. Right over here, let me tell you the news. Look out, boys, we're about to get loose.
Alright, alright, we're coming in hot tonight. Alright, we're coming in hot tonight. Come fill your cup until we're going in strong. Mississippi play your blues all night long. Alright, we're coming in hot tonight. Alright, we're coming in hot tonight. Getting your kicks until the break of dawn. Mississippi play your blues all night long. Alright, we're coming in hot tonight. Alright, we're coming in hot tonight. Moving those hips until the cows come home. Mississippi play your blues all night long. Mississippi play your blues all night long. Mississippi play your blues all night long.
Hey everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. I am here with Bran, JM, Neil, and Bonnie, and that was Mississippi All-Stars. I believe I got that song from Cherokee Mammy over on Dennis Lowry's stream, and what a fun way to kick off the night. Just a great song and a great vibe. Hope you guys are all having a good start to your weekend.
That was a great song.
Right? Isn't that a fun one? Hey, Prepper 101. Anti and Snooks, thanks for being here. Everybody coming in. Good to see you, Tate. Billy, good to see you. MB, nice to see you here. The link is pinned at the top for anybody who wants to join tonight. We are doing conversation the first half, and then music will start around 11 p.m. Eastern. So it should be a good night. Hey, Tiff, good to see you. Thanks for coming up. Thank you, Snooks. I saw Rua Dahi in here a little bit ago. Martin, much love. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I was in now. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
I was like, hey, I'm backstage.
101, your jokes crack me up. Your poor wife. Enjoy the meatloaf. How are you doing, Tiff?
Oh, I am wonderful. Landon's gone right now. He's at work, but I'm here. And I'll be here all night. And I talk the most anyway. So, you know.
Awesome. Glad you are here. Yeah, we got a lot going on in the world, per usual. We were talking a little bit about it backstage, but just before. We have some videos and clips to kind of cover a bunch of different topics tonight. But what's on your guys' minds to start things off? Any topics you're really wanting to focus on or bring up? Hey, Kiss Off and the Dude. Good to see you guys.
I just saw
Deadpool.
The newest Tom McConnell song had a whole bunch of celebrities on there kind of singing along with him. It's kind of cool.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I saw he put one out, but I haven't watched it yet.
I posted it in Backstage if you want to put it up. It's 3 minutes.
Okay, yeah, we might put that up for the music part of things. That'd be great. I'll add it to the list. Good to see you, Sea Lover. Thanks for being here. Hi, Camellia. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to like the things he does for the most part. Hey, Cherokee. Much love to you. Thank you, Snooks, for dropping links for the people in the chat. Appreciate that. All right. Hey, Rabid. Good to see you here.
I just think it's funny that through music, in this latest video of his that you'll be showing during the music part, you pay attention to all the non-music personalities that he was able to get to be on that music video. And we're talking public figures, politician. I mean, it's like a turning point, it seems like.
Right. Yeah, I wonder, yeah, I'm curious to see if you remember the celebrities, but I'll watch when we watch it. But yeah, oh sorry. I'm just checking some comments here. Yeah, I'm wondering like who all he got involved and if there are people who have kind of been based or if they're people that are sort of waking up or coming around, you know?
Active movie stars and TV personalities.
Yeah. Yeah. Me too, Snooks. Thanks for being here.
You know what I found very interesting lately, and I've been bugging Landon. I want to do a video on it, but of course he's busy. But did y'all see where they found the structures underneath the pyramids?
Yeah, we did talk about that a little bit, and there's been some more information sort of coming out about that. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that's legitimate? Do you think that's a distraction? What are you thinking?
Probably maybe both. I mean, like, I do think it could be legitimate. I think that there's a lot of things that we don't know about the pyramids. I think it's also interesting that in the last couple months, Mr. Beast went and spent 100 hours in the pyramids, but only showed a 20-minute video to account for the whole 100 hours. And he even went into the tomb underneath, what was it, the Sphinx or the Temple of Osiris, where it's supposed to be like a portal to hell. He went in there, like he went all these different places, but they only showed like
I haven't heard about that.
20 minutes. They only showed like 20 minutes of his time there. And I'm like, you know, I heard rumors that like Hitler spent nights alone in the pyramids and stuff. He was really into that whole occultic stuff. And so it's just interesting to me that somebody named Mr. Beast goes to the pyramids, and whether or not that's related to all this being found out, you know, just so recently, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if maybe if it happened right before this all came out, I wonder if he was kind of privy to that information and maybe has some footage that'll come out later, you know?
Yep.
I have two things to say.
Good one, 101.
First thing I have to say about it is that Egyptologist who was in control of all of the information for 25 years, who got fired for fraud and other things, knew all about this, and so did a lot of other people. So it's been known for quite some time, and he suppressed this information by not allowing people to go in there and get documented facts on it. And the second thing I have to say is it looks like awful lot like a nuclear reactor.
Whoa. But yeah, I get it. It raises so many more questions. Like, how did they have this type of technology? There's like staircases, spiral staircases, they said, or maybe just coils. I'm not sure, but like, I don't know. So who put it there, you know? And like, are we going to talk about maybe giants being involved in building some of this? Are we going to talk about, you know, like what's the theories here?
Yeah, I don't know. Or it's hard to know. I have a hard time believing it's even legitimate until we see more evidence. You know what I mean? Like right now it's all just from scans, right? So if he's saying anything.
I've seen videos, new release videos where there's water leading up underneath there, and they've checked that water source. And as it gets closer to that area of the pyramid, it ionizes. And if you know anything about nuclear radiation, well, you know, kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Stargate, eat your heart out, right?
Right.
I heard
go ahead, Bonnie.
Billions in equipment to be able to see that under there.
Yeah, but why would you do that if you didn't already suspect something was there? And like Indy said, you know, if that guy
Mr.
I
Beast?
actually have two things to say about that. First one is when I was in the Iraq War back in 1991, we had satellite footage that could go 2 miles under the sand from the right
Whoa.
angle. It could penetrate through the earth. So I don't say that we haven't known about it, just because I know for a fact we had the technology back in 1991. And the second thing I have to say is Hitler did show a lot of interest. And it goes back to one thing I said last week, where the English king, I think it was 1736, and the French king in 1745 or something like that, sent two different map makers down to that area of the world, and they both came back. And these are documented. You can still find the original copies of these, I think it's stenographers or whatever that skill is, that makes maps. They show 4 pyramids. And after World War II, and Hitler was very interested in that area, but after World War II, there was only 3 pyramids.
Very interesting.
Welcome in, Sale.
But we still have to wonder, why is it all coming out now?
Right, yeah.
What's
Well,
the
that's
purpose?
the distraction. They've known about
Right.
it. It's the timing.
Releasing it when it's beneficial to them.
Yeah, it
Right.
feels like
Pretty
a
much.
script of soap opera just unfolding.
Yes.
At all
Yeah, in
times.
like all areas, all the time.
every day.
Right.
That's
Agreed.
But what would they be hiding? Like, is it, you know what I mean? What would it be a distraction from?
Well, I would look at the congressman,
Genocide.
I believe, from Kentucky, who is putting forth a bill stating that there are companies out there that have had technology for 70 years that was gotten by NASA, and they've taken that technology and privatized it and been making lots of money on it over the last 70 years. So it wouldn't be surprising if it's tied in with that, because now that all this information is coming out in that congressional bill this congressman's putting forward, it states it gives those companies 6 months, or else the full force of the law would come down on them. So it's interesting that, to me, knowing that bill is coming out to be voted on, that these people are coming out with all this interesting information all of a sudden, and then all these drones in the Northeast that we don't know nothing about, but no one's talking about. So it is a security issue, and it's not a security issue. Just the way things are going, it seems like we're getting information released to us that's been available to certain peoples for a good long time.
Yeah, agreed. And that's so interesting to me. Thank you. That's good info. I'm gonna look up some of that guy you were talking about.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think there's so much that we could say that we're being distracted from, but I think that the genocide and the control grid that's being put down globally are probably 2 of the biggest issues, that kind of keep getting pushed to the background in the midst of, and by genocide, I mean the Depop agenda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. And I think that a lot of like the good thing, we were saying backstage, there's a lot of good things we're seeing that are happening under the Trump administration. But I know I'm still very cautious about what groundwork is being laid for, later in this administration, or when the pendulum swings back the other way, because I really think that's part of what they do, is I think, I think it is intentional, but whether it's intentional or not, the things they put in place now can be used for good purposes, can be used for nefarious purposes down the road,
Yes.
So, yeah.
And that's what I need to look at, the executive orders that have been signed, because I haven't kept up on that.
Yeah, and there's a lot.
Yes. And there is a video that came out of a Doge meeting. And so I am saying publicly that I
Good to
haven't
see you, Bruce.
paid enough attention to it, have been kind of suspicious of it, but it does sound like they could be doing some good things for everyone, not just for the government. It sounds like it's going to be beneficial to all.
Well,
I hope so.
So far,
Right.
with the fraud uncovered from Social Security of over 6 million dead people over the age of 125 receiving benefits monthly, you take that out of the expenditures of Social Security, and you've extended it from 2032 to 2060 with increased payments.
Yep. Amen. And
Yeah.
I think that the Doge, I think that really needed to happen for a while. There's a line that we're going to come up to, and I hope it doesn't get blown over where it's like, okay, now we're too overcutting, like I am worried about all the federal employees that are being laid off. My dad works for the VA. He's pretty high up in the finance department. He's worked hard. He's a veteran. He worked 23 years in the military, and then went to civil service after that. And he's worked
See
hard,
what?
and he's worried about his job. And like, there's so many people getting laid off all at once. I'm like, oh, I hope there is a plan for the economy, because it's not good.
There is a plan. If you look at Argentina,
Well,
that was
Hi, Wild Dragon.
the play to be made. They threw someone up in Argentina to see, and if you look what he did, he cut like 5 or 10% of the government, and they underestimated the amount of inflation that he cut by like 75%. I mean, the economy there is thriving now just from the cuts. And the reason why I bring that up is because the American government has been growing over the past 50 years from 12 agencies to 450. So we have grossly overgrown our government.
Yes, I do agree.
Intentionally for this time, so that way we can get the tax base up, have people used to paying these taxes, cut the size of the government, decrease inflation, and come up with as I've been saying, a V-shaped recovery.
Yep, and I totally agree, and it needed to happen. It's so much change so quickly. It's like, oh, I hope everybody can keep up,
Yeah,
but
for example, with with the Department of Education, I think it'll take a little while for the states to adjust, how things are run and where the money's coming from, and that's just one area. And I agree with you, Tiff. I think it's going to be interesting to see how the states adjust to the federal funding in so many different areas, and just the federal oversight changing so quickly.
Well, my
You,
ex-husband
Rose.
is a federal employee for a national park, and they had laid off several, and now
Hey,
they're
Rescue.
pulling them back in. There are several that are taking early retirement. That's one of the things they were talking about in that Doge meeting, is that they are giving 8 months severance pay plus their retirement if they do decide to retire early. And I asked him if his job was on the line, and he said no, because someone's got to take care of the cattle. So the concern there is, I would think, because of what has come out about LBJ now, could be, what are they going to do if because he was involved, are they going to close anything that has to do with LBJ? We'll see what happens. I'll keep you posted.
I just have one thing to say about these federal government layoffs. I also I'm a 2-time veteran myself, and in my career as an iron worker, I get laid off. So I don't see where federal workers should. I don't understand. Why are they greater than the rest of us? I'm from the totally other perspective. They should not have guarantees. I am 56 years old, and I've never had a guaranteed job in my life. And these people are crying because now their guarantee is over, is beyond me as far as thoughts go.
Right.
Well, no, not the guarantee.
Well,
It's like my dad is 62, so he's too old to go out and feasibly get a new career, so to speak. He's going to be too old for a lot of people to consider, right, and for a lot of people to consider hiring. And so typically with a normal job, somebody wouldn't from the outside just be like, hey, you got to lay off half of your employee,
Yeah, I
and
know.
so
I've been out of work for a year for that exact thing, and he's had his job. So I feel you from the other side of it, though, is what I'm saying.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're going through that. That's terrible.
Yeah, and that's my ex-husband. He's worked there all his life. And so when you get a job like that, you feel like it's a secure position because it's government, and you plan to retire from it. And so it's a little too soon for him to retire. Well, I'm just saying, it's, and he's too old to. But at the same time, I have seen people retire from the military and then go to the postal service and then retire from there and then go back to the military. So I don't know that age has anything to do with it. I think it would be your education or experience. What position would you hold if you do that?
Actually, going back in the military, I can tell you what it is. The years of service, active duty service, get taken off your age, and they will not take you past the age of 55. So if you have 20 years of active service, you can go back at age 60 and 70 because they minus your active service years from your age. As long as it doesn't total over 55, they can take you back.
Well, have you tried that with your knowledge? It seems that.
And it took me 20 years before they recognized my service to give me VA benefits.
Yeah, that just made me think, though. Has anybody heard of any action Trump's taking federally for veterans?
Well, he's laying off the VA.
I hope he dismantles the VA because it's horrible out here in the West Coast. All they do, a personal experience right now, according to the VA, I have CPOD, but I've never been tested for it, and I've never complained about lung issues. But the doctor decided to give it to me because he needed some more prescriptions on his paycheck. And I quit going to the VA when they started fabricating diseases that now are on my medical records that I'm going to have to sue them to get taken off and prove that I don't have. That's what I think about the VA.
That's wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just curious. I know that was something that he, seemed to be very supportive of and helped, from what I understand, a lot during his first administration. So I'm kind of surprised I haven't heard more that he's doing for that yet this time. But, he's only been there, like a month and a half or something? He's been busy. I know that. That's crazy. Rescue said Biden added like 150,000 more employees to the Fed.
Yeah, not in the good
money
ones.
laundering. Yeah. I really think a lot of that, so much of that, I think was just straight up money laundering.
And I absolutely see how I'm a hypocrite because by and large, like 99% of me is like, yes, the government is too big. We need to downsize it. This is what we need. Like, it's too big brother. Like it should be there, but it should be small government. I'm big on small government, but I don't want my dad to not have a job. And so that's the only little hinge that I'm like, ooh, well, but everybody else, so I acknowledge that I am a hypocrite, but it is what it is.
There's a balance, there's just a balance that we haven't seen before.
It's family first. Don't ever apologize for putting your family first. I was just putting my family first by my statement, and I don't apologize for it. I don't expect you to. Everyone's life has led them to where they are. My choice put me in a career that, the American government's been trying to crush.
Good to see you.
Steel industry. Had I known that, I probably would have gotten a government job.
So doesn't TRICARE cover any hospital or doctor? It doesn't have to be military, does it?
I don't know.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, okay. That's what my mother and stepdad had. And so they could go to anywhere and it was covered. Maybe it's for elderly. I don't know.
Rescue says, I think Doge is their biggest threat now. Non-biased data collecting and following the money. In the end, it will expose so much, and that is what they fear. Just my humble opinion. Yeah, I think they are definitely exposing a lot. I kind of wonder with some decisions that Trump's making and that Doge is making, if it isn't just about exposure more than what they're even saying it's for. You know what I mean? Like even, on both sides. Right. Agreed, Rescue. Yeah. Even like this whole leak that happened, apparent leak that happened on Signal, the Signal app. You guys, you've all heard about that, I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah, it just makes me wonder if that wasn't almost intentionally done. Because remember, many of you probably remember Project Veritas. Actually, it wasn't Project Veritas. It was James O'Keefe. or no, I'm not sure which one it was, but they're kind of almost interchangeable still. But they had gone undercover and had someone saying that they were using the Signal app. It was a Democrat in that case using the Signal app, and that all of the government, like a lot of them, are using that as their main means of communication because it's off the record. So that had just happened like maybe a month ago. And now here's this big exposure that everybody's talking about, that wasn't actually in a lot of ways that big of a deal. I mean, in my opinion, not nearly as big of a deal as a lot of people on the left and the mainstream are making it seem.
And
but we know that was just really quickly. We know that was being used for, by a lot of government officials, apparently. So maybe this is more of an exposure about that, and that things are being done off the books than anything else.
And in that meeting, they were talking about a lot of the hackers that have gotten into, and that's why they're updating all the systems, all the computer systems, 50 years old. We know how much it changes every time you get a new computer. It's just like, wow. And
right.
So I've been getting a lot of FBI warnings that
Hi, Oni.
this one's
Welcome.
been hacked and your information's exposed out there. And so it kind of leads to, I have been hearing some talk about grid down. So could it be that they are talking more about the hackers, where if the grid does go down, they have someone to blame for it? Or what's up with that?
Right. Oni, you're a new name to me, I think. Welcome here. Thanks for your comments here too. And I agree. I don't trust Elon, not even because of where he is from, but as much as just who he is and what he stands for, as far as like transhumanism and a lot
in our brains.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, I kind of can't get past that,
Right.
I also think, there's just a lot of power he's been given, or that he has, because of his money. And I don't know. I just have always had an off vibe about him, to be honest, but I think he does some good things too. But I think that's how they play it. It's always the good mixed in with the bad, so that we get the breadcrumbs from the circus,
I got a question for you on that, Indy.
Yeah.
It might change your perspective. There's 147 billionaires in America. He's only one. How much power do you think the other 146 are wielding that you don't know about, that you should be scared of?
And why are none of those losers Bruce Wayne?
I was going to say that. Thank you.
Allegedly.
Right, allegedly.
I think that might be algorithm, though.
Okay. Rescue says the Signal was a setup to me. There's an assistant named Wong, and his wife did work for a high Democrat, I think Hillary. Okay. So maybe something under the bus. I heard somewhere that Tim Walz was the only one that they had evidence had added anyone to that chat, but I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Of course, just blame it on the guy with the last name Wong. Something Wong.
Right.
Need another brick in the Wong.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve-O. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that, Steve-O, but I think, there's no accountability for any of it. So that, I'd like to see more accountability across the board. I don't think we've really seen much yet. Thank you, Snooks.
Yeah. I know. Everyone kept talking about the arrests. The arrests are coming. And then it's like, haven't seen that. Did see the attorney. Is that what she was? Young. That
Glad you're here,
mysteriously
Sale.
passed away. Did you see that?
Oh, was she the one? She's like 43. She died pretty young.
Yeah.
Yes. Jessica
Yes, I
Gabriel.
did a little
That's
bit
it.
about that.
And she was
Rock, good
in
to see you.
charge of high-profile cases targeting CIA leaks, Russian fraud. Interesting that she just
87.5, Lauren. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting deaths that happen, right?
mhm.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's always the case, though, and there's not much accountability for any of that either. Well, that's
Yeah.
true, Brad. He is a meme lord.
Is
Okay,
there
yes.
a full-on investigation of her death? I would like to know that. And
Right.
because
Agreed.
she's got a high-profile job. That's it.
Is she single?
Well, she's gone. It doesn't matter.
Neil.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're a bit
Yeah.
too much of a draw there. Yeah.
Right. Snook says the AG had epilepsy, had a seizure, and died in her sleep. I call BS on that.
So I'm definitely a day late, much less the dollar short, huh?
Okay. Can I put my
Okay.
tinfoil hat on for a second and just talk
Sure.
to you lovely people?
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody has ever watched the movie Kingsman. It's amazing if you haven't. It's like James Bond of the new age, kind of. But anyway, it's really good. It's really good. But it's like basically a secret, it's a British spy, elite. It's like SEAL Team 6 of the Brits, it's really great. I love it. But anyway, in Kingsman, okay, the premise of the first movie is that Samuel L. Jackson is the bad guy, and he's giving away free phones to everyone, right? And with these phones, they have a chip in them that's play a certain frequency. And when that frequency is played, it turns everybody within a certain range absolutely manically, homicidally violent, right? And anyway, at one point in the movie, when they're trying to get this frequency to go off, one of his satellites goes out, and he says, "Oh, daggum, my satellite went out. Let me get this satellite right here." And his assistant said, "That's not your satellite." And he said, "Call E." And he doesn't say who E is, but
Mike.
E answers the phone. He's like, "E man, what's up? One of my satellites went out. Can I use yours for my thing?" And basically this person with the name of E goes in with him and lets him borrow his satellite to, bring about the apocalypse. And I'm like, that's on. I know it.
Funny you mentioned it. I was just telling somebody that the other day. Yep, that particular scene in that movie, it is interesting.
It is.
Right. There's a lot. I mean, that's why we do part of why we do the backstage speakeasies on Sundays, you guys, because when we're back there, we dive into all these movies and see all the symbolism and these things that come up.
Oh, no, you don't. You talk about dance movies.
Oh, Neil. Neil does not like musicals, everyone. But yeah, it's great. So, I mean, if anybody wants to join, Sunday nights, 11:30 p.m. Eastern is when we start. And sometimes we get to the second movie and sometimes we don't, because we end up just talking so much about the first one and then
You'll eventually get to the circle.
I know that's the primary one for this week. That we did not. We have not played it either of the weeks we plan to. So that's the first movie for this this Sunday is The Circle.
Okay, good. I'm there.
Awesome.
Sorry, this comment that's up here right now. I did see that, and they are saying suicide of the 4. I think that they were all in the sheriff's department, if I'm not mistaken. But that is very suspicious also.
Sounds very cartel, get rid of the evidence.
I'm yours jealous.
Yes.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's always suicide, right? Whacked, Epstein, whatever you want to call it.
Well, it worked for Hillary. They had like 47 people commit suicide under her.
Oh, that's true. Rescue. Number one in trafficking.
Right, Pat? Did you guys all hear about the earthquake in Myanmar?
Yes.
Horrible, horrible. I saw a little bit of footage of it. It's just
I haven't.
awful. Prayers for all of them. It's a 7.7, and I mean, it's just devastating.
I think it rocked a couple Asian countries.
Yeah, I did.
Damn, that
It
would
was
fuck
felt
up
far off.
California.
I have a little game that I play on my phone. And I literally heard people talking about it on this little game before I ever, like hours before I ever saw it in the news.
Wow.
Yeah, I've heard that. I'm not a gamer, but I've heard that a lot of information is passed, by civilians, but also that there's a lot of like kind of clandestine spy type information that's shared through gaming, allegedly.
It wouldn't surprise me. Literally, the little alliance. This is so dumb. I'm so dumb.
Not a
The
legend.
little alliance that I'm in, the leader came on and she told everybody, "Hey guys, there was a really bad earthquake in Thailand, so don't attack anybody from Thailand." I'm like, how the heck am I supposed to know who's from Thailand?
Right.
I don't
Well,
game
her heart
that
was in a
much,
good
y'all.
place, I guess.
Yeah, take it easy on the Taiwanese.
All right. Good to see you, Shadow Work. Thanks for being here. Right, Snooks?
Yeah.
I also heard that Trump has doubled down on the whole Greenland thing, that he said that like we'll take it as far as it needs to go to obtain Greenland. I personally would love to have Greenland as part of America. I'd love to have Canada. I'd love to have all of it, but I understand not
Mike.
everybody would love that.
Hey,
No.
Aldo, good to see you.
It's like if Mexico said, "Oh, we would love to have the United States," how are we going to feel? No.
Right.
Well, we've got Canadians up here. I guess they can voice their opinions, but I think it works as it is. I don't want any part of Mexico. Canada, they are equal trade with us as far as I can see, and they're peaceful people to an extent. Mexico is a whole different
Welcome,
story.
Jory.
What you're going to find happen in Greenland if they don't vote to become part of America is you'll find that the rest of the world's political parties will pressure them, because Greenland and Denmark, their quote unquote colony state or whatever they're called, don't have the resources or technology available to take advantage of all the natural resources in Greenland that the world needs. So it's not a matter of feelings. It's a matter of we need those resources, and that country is not developed enough to get to them. So a country has to be developed enough to get to them, and they don't want to make deals. So something's going to happen. And all Trump has to do is start to talk, back off, and all the other countries will politically pressure them, and it will happen.
Rescue, will you elaborate? Will you elaborate on what that video is? I don't know what video you mean. I'd like to see it. Thanks. And then I did not know that, Bruce.
It's got, oh my gosh, Gerard Butler in it. And I think it's about asteroids coming to Earth.
Oh, that if he's talking about the movie, yes, I have actually seen that. Yeah. I don't know if there's a new one though. I don't think that one.
As long as Greenland doesn't turn into Puerto Rico.
Oh no, it's far too cold for that.
They named it Greenland, ironically.
Right. It's icy, and Iceland is green.
That's right.
On a serious note, do you think that if Trump was to acquire Greenland, do you feel that he would be obligated to call it Orange Land? Seriously now.
Okay, seriously. Only if you think America is the president.
I didn't hear it.
In Mexico with they tell you not to go there, and when you go to Mexico, they tell you you got to stay in where the resorts are, and that otherwise you're going to get robbed or something. And now it's the bad thing is everything's run by the cartels so bad right now, where even the resort. Sorry, I can't even talk right now. The resorts are even run by them now. So you do not want to go there whatsoever at all. You don't want to go on vacation because there was this couple.
From Michigan that got arrested for credit card fraud, and they're in a Mexican
yeah, they got 6 months. They're 6
I'll have to
months.
find that
Catch
Six
the
months
message.
in
gringo.
jail. Yeah, 6 months. They're detained 6 months.
Yep,
Man.
isn't that crazy? And they said that American Express even sided with them because the resort could not. So basically, what happened was there was this couple. They had a timeshare in I believe it was in Cancun, and they disputed. They said that the resort breached its contract, so they disputed their timeshare charges that they had through American Express. And American Express, because the resort was unable to provide any evidence, sided with the American couple. And they thought it was put to bed, and they went back there a couple times since then. And then they just went there to visit, and they got arrested at the airport for, I think they posted them with like $250,000 in credit card fraud. And
Oh,
like they've been there for like 4 weeks. The mom has a rash everywhere and like has lost like 20 pounds. The daughter says she hasn't even seen the dad. It's like it's a big deal.
Good to see you, Jerry. Much love to you. And
I hadn't even
D-Dog,
heard
thanks for
about
coming
that
in.
one.
Yeah, me
Hey,
neither.
Did y'all
Indy, I had a question for you with the music and singing and that. How do I go about that with the when you have people come up and singing? Because I'm thinking about maybe possibly coming out of retirement and maybe singing a song for Shift
Oh, great.
on her
Oh, I love that.
for her
Yeah.
honor. But when do you normally do the singing stuff?
So when it's flipped like this, it's conversation around the first 3 hours. Sometimes it goes a little over one way or the other. But yeah, it's about 3 hours of conversation and then 3 hours of music. And then on the non-flipped nights, it's music first and then conversation. And you're more than
Okay,
welcome
and
to come up anytime.
how do I get into order for that? Do I just pop up
You just
or
come up on panel. Yeah, just like you are right now.
okay, all right? Because
It's
I've been
open.
doing a lot of thinking. I'm thinking about I want to do a tribute for Shift Kicker. I
Yeah, I think
really
that's
am.
really
I've
nice.
been so yeah,
That's
because
what's up.
I miss her so much. I've been crying and I miss her
Yeah.
so much.
She was a great
She was
woman
so
and
much
she was
for
involved,
everybody. Yeah,
right, involved in a lot of
yeah.
places and really helped promote a lot of people and build communities. So she's definitely missed by many. Yeah, I think that'd be great. Thanks for the info, JM.
No problem.
Did y'all see where France, like somebody in France was saying that we should give the Statue of Liberty back because we no longer represent the values that it was given to us for?
Oh,
And it
As long
just
as
no,
as long as they
no,
give us back
France,
all our
no,
dead
no,
for free in their
don't talk about
asses.
France. They never got involved in any of the world, in any of the pert things. They never cared about any of us. And yeah, no, don't.
first,
Yeah.
I know, I agree with you, but I'm laughing because I'm like, look, they think that this is going to hurt somebody's feelings. They must not know Trump. He's just going to replace it with a golden statue of himself, and then they'll all really be crying.
Right. Yeah. I
France
wouldn't be
is
They
surprised.
never
up
got
their butt.
involved at all. They never got involved. They never helped us at all. They were never our allies at all, ever.
Actually, they attacked us when we went to liberate them on the beaches in World War II.
Well,
Yep.
the
Oni, you should check out
Revolutionary
Oscar
War, they
Blue
were
Ramirez.
helpful.
Sorry, really quickly. Oni, if you don't know Oscar Blue Ramirez, you should check out his channel. He covers a lot. He's at the Mexico border and travels around throughout the country and does a lot about the border security and issues there. Sorry, go ahead,
Anyone
Tiff.
ever hear of the Marginet line?
Good to see you, Peanut.
That explains everything about France.
I don't know about that. Hey, Craig.
I think they're just salty. They didn't think of French fries before we did.
Mm.
Does anybody else remember
people
shortly
too much for
after 9/11 where we were calling them freedom fries
Yes,
instead
I
of
I
do
was, I
remember
was,
that.
I was gonna say,
Yes.
yeah, Bush said that. No, that's a freedom
I forgot
fries.
about that.
freedom fries?
Right.
Fried taters.
These are my
Well,
freedom
just
wedges.
like George Carlin said, you know, back in the day. Remember what he said? You know,
Mm.
when
Dang
it
it,
first started
D-Dog.
happening, it was called shell shock. Okay, and then they dumbed down the words. Instead of shell
Better not.
shock, it was called post traumatic stress syndrome. Sorry about that. And they kept dumbing down the words. And he said, you know, if they said that, they'd get more
Sure,
attention
Rescue. Did
about
you drop
that
that link?
and that. And you know, and he also said this too. It's a big club, and we're not in it.
Right.
He
So you
knew
make your own
back
club.
then before any of us did, and he was talking about that in the early '90s. He knew about that stuff.
Who was that? Who knew?
George Carlin.
Oh, yep.
Good to see
Back
you,
to the
Rain.
thing about Mexico, I don't know if you guys obviously you didn't know about
Right, I'll
this.
go.
About 15, 18 years ago, a doctor and his wife and family were down there and got in a wreck. And
Thank you,
the
Brian.
Mexicans came and took care of the Mexican family and found and decided that they were at fault. And then they left and never came back. And they were on the side of the road for about 3 days. And then someone came, picked them up, and
Right,
threw them
Wild Dragon.
straight in jail. And the wife was let go and had to sue the Mexican government to get her husband and kids out of Mexico. And this was close to 2 decades ago. And they did
Wow.
nothing wrong. So that's been a thing for Mexico for a very long time. It seems like they're just bringing it back up right now, but it's happened many times throughout history in Mexico.
Well, remember when
there's-
2020 happened? When 2020 first happened, remember that? You know, it just seemed funny when right when it happened, and I mean right before it happened, and right during it happened, that all these planes with all these holistic people that knew how to heal people without medicine, and that they mysteriously all went down, and they're no longer here anymore.
Good to see you, Landon. Really quickly, let's pull up this video that he was not talking about the movie. I don't know if some people missed that, but let's pull up this video that
No.
Rescue was talking about.
Absolutely not.
About Greenland. And hold on one second before. Oh, yeah, thanks. Peanut, let me know if I see you're coming in under another account. I'm going to kick out this other one. There we go. Are you with us, Peanut? Is it working?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Yeah,
What?
so I was saying, like, it wasn't like I was talking and you couldn't hear, so so I dropped off and came back in.
Perfect.
Hey,
Okay,
Pina,
let's go ahead and watch this.
How you doing? I seen on other platforms. It's finally nice to say hello to you. How you doing, brother?
Good. How you doing?
Hanging in there.
Right, Mo?
Right on.
Agreed.
Awesome.
Mo says
Nice to
French
meet you.
lawmakers are asking for the statue, not the French citizens. Most French citizens are disagreeing with the current government's woke policies.
Well, and to
Right.
be fair, they gave it to
usually
us in
happens.
1884. Like, I think the statute of limitations on taking that gift back has run out, but still, I'm
Right.
sure
It would cost them too much to ship it back.
that's right. And if we really want to be nitty gritty and put the tinfoil hat on, okay, I already told you, or Landon did, and in our like that statue has been linked to it, like been compared to a statue of Lucifer.
Patriot
I was
potatoes.
just gonna say that. I was just
It
gonna say that
looks-
you were
It
completely
visually looks like it. There's a chain around the foot, just like the Statue of Lucifer. There's an apple in front of the Statue of Lucifer, and the Statue of Liberty is in the big apple. There's a 7-pointed crown. The bearer of light, okay, and with the torch and stuff like that. There's many similarities, so maybe we would do better without the Satan statue. I
Right.
don't know.
Well, hold on a
Or
second.
reminds
Now,
me
it
real
all
quick.
depends from what perspective you're looking at, because Satan was the angel of light before he was Satan. So if they gave us that in the image of Michael, the archangel of light, then it's not in a vision of Satan. So there is that aspect to be looked at.
Well,
So
he was
you guys were just talking about
he was
the
the
big
first
apple?
fallen angel. He was the first fallen
Hello?
angel, and the reason why God
What?
cast him out is because he got jealous because God loved us more than he did.
All right, let's go ahead and jump into this video real quick, and then we can continue the convo.
In the cold silence of the tundra, a bond was born, not from treaties or trade, but from blood and bravery. While Germany controlled Europe, the Nazis set their sights on the Arctic. Greenland became an unwitting combatant, and the United States stepped in, not to conquer, but to protect. In 1943, nearly 1,000 American soldiers with 4 chaplains set sail from New York to Greenland, carrying with them hope, duty, and a quiet fear. But their ship was torpedoed by a Nazi U-boat, and the frigid waters of the North Atlantic became a grave. Those 4 chaplains gave up their life vests, giving their lives so that others might live, to protect America and Greenland. Their sacrifices helped win our freedom, and we will never forget. Together, Americans and Greenlanders stood as sentinels at the top of the world. But today, Greenland faces new threats, from Russian aggression and Chinese expansion. Our shared legacy lives on in every joint mission, every Arctic patrol, every partnership forged in the shadow of melting ice and rising tensions. This is not just history, it is destiny. Now is the time to stand together again. For peace, for security, for the future, America stands with Greenland.
That was some high quality propaganda. Sign me up to go take Greenland. I want it.
Right. Yeah, that's all I
See,
see
my
now. It
question
does all seem like
is
propaganda.
my question is, right, speaking about Greenland and Antarctica,
Agreed,
right,
Elko.
what when that bad dude in Germany with a little mustache, he sent all these U-boats and submarines to Antarctica, and they were never heard from or seen again. What happened to them? He sent a lot of them. It's not like 1 or 2. He sent hundreds of them there.
Much love, Tate. Thank
There's
you.
actually a holiday. It's celebrated on February the 3rd every year. It's called Four
Right, Patty?
Chaplains Day. It's in honor of the 4 chaplains and the soldiers that lost their lives on the USS Dorchester. That was in that story you just showed.
You would think they would do it on the 4th.
Huh?
Well, if there was 4 of them.
Yeah.
My grandfather was in World War II. He was actually in Hiroshima, and he actually made it back here, but he ended up passing away in '79.
Hopefully your parents were born before that.
I still have his 2 of his rifles and the bolt action one with the bayonet. I still have those.
I hope he was at Hiroshima before they nuked it.
Right. That's what.
Peanut, can we hear you?
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can.
All right.
What was that? Someone talking?
You lucky dogs, you. Man, I can't imagine how thrilled you must be to listen to me. That's got to be a highlight.
I just like
That's
messing with
right.
you. You always
It
ask
truly
me to hear
is.
you.
I'm teasing. I'm just joking around.
Well, I wasn't. I was excited when you got on.
Oh, really? Oh, thanks. Appreciate that, Tiff. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. We always have fun in the backstage speakeasy. I don't know why
That's
more
right.
people don't show up for those. They're so much fun.
Well, I mean, actually, it's pretty good. Yeah, I was going to say we get full, so it's actually pretty good because we can only have. I don't know what our limit is. You know,
It looks
Steve
like
is
it's
nice
10.
enough. No, it's 10 on
You-
panel, but we can have we've had up to 15 altogether.
Oh,
And
you
can
mean
still watch
backstage
everything
included?
from back. Yeah, in the basement or
Yeah,
the
okay,
porch.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
and then it's like
I don't know what our maximum is.
Hey, I heard if you actually aren't cheap and you
Can't
actually
hear
pay
you,
for
Mike,
the
when you're talking
service.
over us. Go
I
ahead,
heard
Neil.
if you're not cheap and you pay for the service, you can have more people on panel. Just saying.
Say that again. If you what?
I said I heard if you're not cheap and you pay for the service, you can have more people on panel.
Well, that's what I was just saying, Neil, is that Steve is nice enough to let me use his StreamYard. And so I don't know what the maximum is because he does pay for I think the highest level. So we've been able, usually the maximum is 10 paid, but with I think 2 in the basement, but we've had up to 15. So I don't know what the maximum is, but we've had a pretty good number. And, you know, sometimes people come in and then they leave, or they come for the conversation and then take off, or, you know, they stay for one movie and then leave after, whatever. But if the link is pinned in the chat during a speakeasy, then there's room to come backstage and join us.
It's every
Now
Sunday
my
night,
question is,
right?
Yep.
when you have the movies, what types of movies do you normally have when you
Oh,
do
we've got
that?
a huge list going. A lot of dystopian movies. We've done a lot of like movies from the 70s and 80s that we're putting out a lot of information. We've done some really old ones like Metropolis. We've done some new
That's a
ones
good one.
like the one we're watching this week.
Caveman.
Yeah, Caveman, because Neil suggested it. We're watching The
Caveman
Circle.
with Ringo Starr.
Yeah, I
Yes,
think that's what we're
yes.
Yeah,
talking about.
you missed it. She already
Right.
watched it, bro.
Did you guys really see Caveman with Ringo
Yeah.
Starr? That movie is so hilarious.
It
It's
is.
so
I had never
funny.
seen it before. It was hilarious, that's for sure.
It's
Zug zug.
It's Atuk. It's man, that is so funny.
Yeah.
And but on a serious note, with the other ones, with
Good to
the
see you, TZ.
besides the one with Charlton Heston, I don't want to say that because I don't want to get in trouble.
No,
But
you can say whatever
another
you
one
want,
that's
Mike.
really good, which is going on, is you ever see Logan's Run?
I have not seen that. I've
The
heard of it, but I
original was
don't think
very,
I've ever
very
seen it.
good.
Logan's Run, Indy, you got to play Logan's
We'll
Run.
add that to the
It's
list.
yeah, I don't know if it's on the list, but it's something where you get they're chipped,
Right.
and he says it's still clear. I slept, and the thing is, it's like kind of now where they get a certain amount of time. They get the 30 years, and once the
Thank you,
chip
Snooks.
on their palm of their hand turns clear, they get rid of them. They get something called carousel, and
Yeah,
they
I thought it was
said
55
you're going to
that
get
they killed him.
renewed, but they get incinerated, and they're no longer here and everything. And then the guy finds. I'm not going to say anything more, but
Good to
it's
see
a
him, Rick.
really, really good movie. It's a really good
Yeah.
movie.
And what is it called?
Logan's Run.
Love it.
Logan's
I'm
Run. All
going
right.
inside.
Sign
Make
me
sure
up.
you
Read the
get the
whole thing.
original. There was a remake that was kind of crappy. The original's a lot better, even though it's cheesy.
I find that true most of the time.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, we watch a whole variety of movies, and we have a huge list going, but people can always add to it.
And
And
spoiler alert on Logan's Run.
no, don't give spoilers. Don't give spoilers.
There's an old guy with a
No,
lot
I'm
of
not even
cats.
listening.
There's an old
Can
guy with
we-
a lot of cats.
Can we please add Who Cloned Tyrone to
Oh, that was
the
entertaining. That was a
Yes.
good movie. I
Yes,
saw
we
that.
will.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's terrible, but like there's so much truth in it. You know what I mean?
Well, the timing that movie came out when the Jamie Foxx conspiracy, then he went missing, and when he came
Right.
back, the movie Who Cloned Tyrone, and everybody was saying he was cloned, you know.
Well,
And
look
he
at
did
Dave
not look the
Chappelle,
same.
okay? He was a scrawny man when he left, and he came back looking like three of himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, who knows? They
knows?
probably do. Like a lot of people probably get cloned that we don't know about.
Well,
okay,
it's like
look.
Jordy Rhodes. Jordy Rhodes. I'll keep saying this. He came up with a quantum computer, which is technically instead of using sigils and that, you can did is
Nice
he
bird.
created something with a D-wave quantum computer where the bad people can talk to the other side and everything. And he said that he was getting
Right,
out
Deadpool?
of that, and he was going to start creating something, some animatronics that you could pretty much make a person an animatronic person indistinguishable
Nice.
from a regular person and everything. And like I said,
Absolutely.
I keep saying this too with those. I don't know why they're doing this with those sex robots. They can get them for 100, and they look so realistic, right? Look at them, right? Think about this, right? That's what they're showing us right now.
Good to
What
see you,
do they
SC.
have that they're not showing us?
Exactly,
Right.
because
Yeah, I don't
truly
They're always
they're about 20 years
Right.
ahead of what they
20
let
to
the
50
civilian
years is what I've heard.
what,
Does it
what they
cook and
let
do
the
dishes,
civilian.
though, is the important thing. Does it cook and do dishes?
Mhm.
Hey,
LOL.
I got to bail. I just came in and say hello real quick, Andy. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Some on my break just ended right now.
All right.
Nice to meet you, Mike. Bye,
Yeah, see you
Terry.
later, Peanut.
Bye, Peanut.
Bye.
Peanut,
too, buddy.
it's very nice to meet you. Have a great Friday and a wonderful weekend, brother.
Yeah, I feel exactly the same way, Mike. Thanks for the warm welcome, brother. Appreciate you. And we've talked to each other, like you said, like in chats all the time. But like, dude, it's always a pleasure, man, to meet someone like you, like here where we're just talking for reals, dude. Thank you. And bye, everybody. Woohoo!
Take
I
care.
hope you come on Sunday. Bye, Peanut.
Bye.
Okay, so other crazy, it's not crazy, it doesn't matter, but
I want to watch that again.
names are so weird. And Machine Gun Kelly and Megan Fox, which Fox in and of itself is already symbolic, but had their daughter and they named her Celestial Seed.
Nice.
All right, it actually sounds cool, man.
It's an old school name.
Yeah, it's better than Nova.
It's like Bertha Lee.
Well, it's
Or
like
Moon
Gwyneth Paltrow. She named her kid Apple, and then what's
Right.
her name? Beyonce or something named
Michael Jackson
Blue
named his kid
Ivy
Blanket, and like
Didn't Elon name his kid
Ivy and
X?
that, and it's like, and then they tried to patent that name, Blue Ivy. I mean, really? Come on! It's like
right.
But the thing is with Michael Jackson, I mean, unfortunately, I mean, oh man, I don't want to get into this, but you know, he was such a talented person, and the thing is, with they were throwing him under the bus about him doing that bad stuff with the you know what, and Corey Feldman and Macaulay Culkin came forward and said that he never did anything like that, and unfortunately, he never did that, and unfortunately, he was more valuable not here than alive, and that's what they did to him. He was
Yeah, I
worth
don't know about that
billions
one.
and billions of dollars.
Right. I've heard so many stories both sides. Like that's a lot of people land on far sides of that issue. I don't know. I don't think we'll ever know for sure.
Well, you have Muhammad Ali, Hugh Hefner, and Tesla, and all three of those were taken. People with monies was taken over.
They don't really care about us, Pat. Sorry, Neil. What was that?
I said you have Muhammad Ali, Tesla, and Hugh Hefner, all very, very wealthy men who organizations they belonged to took over their lives at the end of their lives and left them just took their bank accounts and left them to die, basically. So it's not uncommon.
Are you talking about Nicholas Tesla?
Yeah, he died poor, broke, and fucking.
Oh yeah,
they made him look like he was insane.
Because because a lot of people don't know this. A Mercedes actually in the 1800s, late 1800s, they created the first electric car, and Nicholas Tesla had free energy and everything. We could have free energy right now, and then well,
what do you think the pyramid stuff is that they found
came
underneath the
in and
pyramids?
did what they did, and we're paying for everything. And then the thing is, when Nicholas Tesla died, he died penniless, and Trump's ancestors' uncle came in and took all the paperwork.
Yeah, Trump's uncle did that. Trump's uncle also gave George Bush Sr. his job in head of naval intelligence and put him on the Majestic 13. So if you think Trump's stupid, well, you don't know his family.
Well, and then didn't Kushner's family buy 666 building? They paid extra money to have the building number 666 in New York.
I thought that was the Trump building.
I don't know, but I do know that the Nikola Tesla free energy thing won't work in our society now because we went with a different type of energy source. And if they activated the Tesla style of free energy that goes in the air, which I believe the pyramids are actually part of, it would knock all the airplanes out of the air, stop all the cars from running, no computers.
Right, Elgo. Exactly.
Because we'd have to come up with another type of
they did DC current with it's all lined up with the ley lines and everything of the world.
It would basically crush our economic system.
Yep, exactly.
Speaking of France and pyramids, did you know it was today in 1989 the Louvre pyramid, designed by I.M. Pei, was inaugurated by French President Francois Mitterrand?
That's that glass one that's in front of the Louvre. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of symbolism there.
That was
Agreed,
always
Jerry.
that was controversial as far as archaeological.
It was.
The look. I mean, it's just to this day I look at that and I look at all the other great architecture that's around there, and it's still really it hasn't got the effect that they tried to sell us on. It would
I mean,
fit.
it's a great, interesting piece, but it just doesn't fit in with anything else
Yeah.
there.
No, it's a beautiful thing. It's not in the right spot, in my opinion.
Well,
Yeah,
look
it
at
doesn't
that
really fit
Pyramids
the
of France.
surroundings. That's
where is it? That church where they had that spiral staircase, and there's
Notre
nothing
Dame.
bracing it there, and they don't know how the person. It was a master carpenter, and they don't know how he did it. They still don't know how he
rotate.
did it.
Isn't
There's
that
nothing
isn't
supporting
that a nunnery in like Colorado or something where that's built?
it's something like that where it's like it's a spiral staircase and
Stairway
there's
to
no
Heaven.
braces on that holding it
Yeah, it
up.
has no pillar. The braces are
Yeah,
self-sustaining
exactly.
and
Yeah, and they
says
don't know how
formation.
he did it. They
Yeah,
don't
I've
know
seen
how he
that.
did it, but yeah.
Yeah,
Agree with
I
you
saw a
there, Silver
documentary
Cherry.
on that when they were trying to figure out who the carpenter was that did. I think it was actually Norm from This Old House was on it because
Allegedly, yeah.
he was
Good to see you,
looking
Brian.
seriously about the woodworking on how that happened because he wanted to try and replicate it. And Norm from This Old House had no idea how to replicate it, so he just never followed through with trying.
And that was way
It's
back
crazy.
then. And they don't know how he did it, but it's so beautiful to look upon, and they don't know how he did it.
Interesting thought, Gigi. She's talking about the glass pyramid, and she said it's probably in the correct spot for energy. It'd be interesting to see like the ley lines, you know?
Oh, yeah, it's not
Yeah.
Well,
accidental.
yeah, that's the thing, because people say the pyramids were tombs. The pyramids were not tombs; they were power
No, they
plants.
weren't.
Because the only tombs that they had was in the Valley of the Kings. That's where they were. That's where they were buried.
Well, here's a thought for everyone. We're all sold on the three pyramids on Giza being part of the
Much
Orion's
love,
belt
John.
because they're supposedly in direct alignment at the time period
Right.
being felt to be with Orion's belt. But if there was a fourth pyramid, as I said earlier, that those two photographers had drawn up pictures for back in the early 17th century, then that would change the whole constellation belt, which would change fucking everything, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, and here's the messed up thing too with the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper, because I've noticed, and I keep looking up in the sky all the time. The Big Dipper and the Little Dipper are not where they're supposed to be anymore. Everything's changed. Everything has
I have
changed.
noticed that as well.
moved. And our
And
sun
their
is not
pyramids all
orange. It's white, and when it hits you,
Right.
it hurts. It burns. I'm sorry, Bonnie. Go ahead. I apologize.
I just said, isn't there pyramids all over though?
Yeah.
Well,
Not
Oh,
yeah,
yeah. They're finding them all
they have
over.
them in Japan. There's this one part in Japan where they say, oh, we don't have pyramids in that. There's this one area where they have this
It's underwater on the
it's
South
this
Islands.
great emperor or something, and they can't go in there because they said when they buried him, it was intricate. What they had mercury and everything to recreate the rivers and stuff, and it was a very intricate thing. And they said they can't go in there. Yeah, bull crap.
That's actually
They can go
China. It
in there.
sounds like
They
China.
just don't want to go in there.
I still think the towers and the pyramids, all of it is linked together in some way. I think that
Mhm.
it could create free energy in the end, maybe, but we know what's coming off the towers, so I'm seeing it as a whole different thing, a web of not good.
Right.
Look
Well,
at
and
what the
then look at like
Hopis.
everything that's hold on to make everything that's going on right now too with the web that's being created by the Elon satellites and all of that technology that's going to be surrounding the globe. You know,
Yes.
I mean, I think that all
It's a
kind of
good thing
ties
I
in
blame
too.
you.
Say that again,
Look at
Neil.
what the
I said it's a
look at
good
what the
thing I
Hopi
blame you.
Indians said.
Oh, Mike and Neil, you guys, every time you talk over people, nobody hears anybody. So just take turns for a second. Take a breather in between things. Neil, go ahead, and then we'll go to you, Mike.
Oh, you didn't want to hear me, but okay. I said I blame you, of course.
Oh, yeah. See, that's nonsense. Go ahead, Mike.
Look at what the Hopi Indians said. They said this way back when. They said Sorry, I apologize.
How do you translate that?
I apologize. I had to clear my throat. I
No, you're
apologize
okay,
for
Mike.
that.
It
With,
happens. You're good.
They said there'd be a web. The whole world would be connected together and everything. Look where we are now
Right.
with the internet and everything. And oh
Starlink.
man, I'm at a point,
Exactly.
and now I'm having a
Skynet.
brain fart again. Dang
Skynet.
it!
Mhm. Yeah,
It's
I agree.
kind of.
Good thought, Brew. Go ahead, Tiff.
I'm sorry, Indy. No, you go ahead. I was not trying to bulldoze you.
No, that's all right. It happens with this many people up here. We just have to leave a little break in between things for people to take turns instead of jumping on
But
each
then
other's
somebody
toes.
else will start talking, and I won't get to talk.
I know. I know. That's how it happens.
I yield. I yield.
Oh my God! I was trying to talk now, and you're trying to talk now.
Well, I
And
also
then
want
the
to. I also want to address the chat because there's a lot of great conversation happening there too. And yeah, I agree, Brew. Maybe it was the fallen angels. I think through all of this, that everything we're talking about here, it all ties in together, that there's all this hidden knowledge, this occult wisdom that's been hidden and kept from us. And, whoever built whatever is under the pyramids, if that's there, that obviously wasn't the Egyptians, or it wasn't the Egyptians by themselves. And, I don't know. What are your guys' theories about that? Do you think that it was fallen angels? Do you think that it was aliens? Do you think it was time travelers? Bonnie, you were kind of talking about that. What do you think?
I'm sorry. I was reading chat.
Well,
All right.
my theory.
Which
Go ahead,
sorry.
Mike.
My theory is okay. I believe they had the technology back
Right,
then
Alex.
that we do now, because you got to look at it this way, right?
Mhm.
We had the 1800s, went from telegraphs, from the planes, trains, automobiles, and we got so too technical, too fast, right? And remember Nostradamus, he had something called the scrying mirror. What if that was like a jumper's? He found a cell phone that still had a charge on that. Think about that, right? And then back then, they how do I put this without getting your channel in trouble?
Just say it, Mike. We just speak freely here. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to get your channel in trouble with the with it. Okay, with Atlantis, right? Atlantis was real and everything, and then the Great Flood happened. They got rid of everything. Everything was written in stone back then, unlike now where with the books and everything get rid of it, and you still have that with the all that stuff with the Indians and everything. They put the
Acacia?
marks on the wall, the cave walls and everything, and you can see them with they have this markings with the portals, and they have these little people there, and they have these giants there, and some of them has 6 toes and everything, and it's carved in
Right.
stone. They couldn't get rid of that. The Great Flood didn't get rid of that. That's why we put that there. It's unlike with the books; it's still there. You can still see that. You can see that in Arizona. You can see that everywhere with that, and with the it's. I think
Okay,
we're
well,
in the days of Nova right now. It's bad. I mean,
Yeah.
please.
It all depends on what time
Just
period of
find
history you want to
people,
go back
find
to.
Jesus and get saved. I'm not trying to be preaching and everything, but we're in a bad place right now. We really are.
Well, are we in a bad place, or are we or is it on the brink of something good because we're all waking up to these truths and discovering, or at least asking the questions that a lot of
think-
people
What I
haven't been
mean,
asking for a long
I'd
by
like
time.
to
that is,
go back to what time period in history you're
Hold on,
talking
Mike. Hold on, Mike. Let's give somebody else a chance. What did you have something, and then we'll go to Neil.
No, go ahead. I'm enjoying the moment.
All right, Neil, go ahead.
Well, I've done a lot of studies on the I don't know, the Indian religious historical texts in their part of the country and the world.
People from Indiana.
No, not Indiana, the other side of the world.
Hoosiers.
I think they might be Hoosiers, not sure. And they have stories that written in stone, picture stuff that we still talk about today, showing aliens and people getting on spaceships. But they also have stories of their leaders living for 45,000 years.
Right. So think just how long they've been chemtrailing us and poisoning the food and poisoning the water and bringing down our life expectancy.
It all would tie in if you look at the back
to
to
see
the
it,
American
Isabella.
Indians saying this is the 6th phase of evolution of humanity, meaning that we're going to destroy ourselves and go into the 7th phase before we enlighten or some crap like that, if you believe that doctrine that they give. But you got to take into account all of this doctrine and ask yourself a question. First off, what the fuck's it matter to your life? And second off, what do you believe? And no one else can help you with that. So you got to do your own research and come up with
Good
your own
question.
conclusions.
Jerry Lee says, why did the Bible not say anything about the pyramids? That's a really good thought. I don't
Well,
think
you
Probably
know,
because we weren't supposed to be distracted by it.
it couldn't be 3 foot thick and you still read through it, really.
Speaking of the stuff they're doing in the skies, did you know they have this artist right now that's working for Disney that they're recreating? Because if you have a Disney movie, save them, because of they're actually every single Disney movie now, the cartoon and everything, they're putting all the stuff in the sky on the Disney movies, the chemtrails. They're putting them in the Disney movies now.
There's an entire movie kind of about that. There's it was called Planes, and it was like a Cars spinoff where they have the chemtrails. Anyway, yes. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that, Mike. Propaganda. Bonnie, go ahead.
So if there are aliens, which I am questioning, why haven't we seen them? Why haven't they come back? But at the same time,
the Bible
I
talks
can
about them too, Deadpool.
Where
Sorry, go ahead.
There have been structures, landmarks, all kinds of things that are beyond the capability of those times. So it does make you question who or what could have done that.
Right.
Well, I'm not going to say anything about all of it, but I will say, as far as them not coming back, there's different theories on time, on time and space and distance, and how you get from one point to another. And like, if you and I were to hop on a spaceship using one certain type of thought process on traveling through space at faster than light speed, you and I could go to a different, 100 light years away, have lunch, come back, and actual 300 years pass on Earth. And we would only age 1 hour because we only left Earth for an hour to have lunch 100 light years away. I'm not saying that thought process or theory is correct, but none of them have been proven incorrect because we haven't got fast and light travel to understand how it works. But that's one feasibility why they might not come back. They might have gone home for the weekend, and the weekend be 2,000 years for us. That's a feasible thought process.
I can also answer that question too, because Aleister Crowley, back in the 40s, with all those other bad people, they look up the thing. It's called I think it was called Fat Man or Iron Man or something, where he and those other bad people broke the veil, and it was right before 1947. And after that, they teared and broke the veil, and that's when all the UFO sightings started to happen. And most of the things is the thing is we're
actually that's incorrect. When we took
Hold
over,
on, Neil. Let him finish his thought.
Me?
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a lot of people mad at me, but the thing is, there's really no outer space. We're under a dome. This is the thing is, you either believe it, if you believe in a creator, we're under a dome. If you don't, there's outer space.
The firmament.
And,
Do you believe that's the same as the dome, Mike?
There's interdimensional demons, and he broke the veil, and that's why we started seeing all this other stuff. And now here's a question, right? How do you think some of those drugs that they have from even back then, how do you think it? Because oh man, I'm having a brain for it. But the thing is, people knew back then, even back in the 1800s, how to make these drugs and all this other stuff. When you had to go all the way over to this other part of the world just to get this herb or something, just to get it, to put it with that, and to have that work with that. And
yeah,
it's there's a touchy subject. That's why I don't want to talk about it too much.
No, you're
but
doing great. You're doing great. Don't
We're
don't be
actually
worried.
covering
You're
it really
doing
well.
fine.
But Bonnie, go ahead. Did you want to add something?
Yes. So everyone keeps talking about the dumbing down of America. So what if that knowledge was available back then to the people of that time, and we have just been look at the history we've been given. Look at
Dumb
the
down.
yes, to where we have not had access to the powers that are actually inside of every person, that we have not had access to the knowledge that was supposed to have been passed down. I mean, the Bible does talk a lot about knowledge, and
It also talks about giants. Somebody was talking about that earlier too, and the Nephilim, the fallen angels.
But it also says in there that we are only to be held for what's in the Bible, not out of the Bible. So if we go outside of the Bible and we hold ourselves to what's outside the Bible, well, geez, I guess we just judged ourselves for God.
And that's it. Are we living too much of the world and not in spirituality as we
Yes.
should?
Yes.
It is literally all a distraction, all of it, every single thing, unless you are like working on your relationship with Jesus and God, in my opinion, is a distraction to pull you away from your spiritual walk.
Yes, we're missing so much of life by the distraction of technology and the drama that we have created as what's known as a society, which was not meant to be a society according to God. And in the Adam and Eve scene, he didn't create a society; he created a perfection. What we have now is a society. So yeah, everything's screwed up, and we are so not spiritual enough.
Gigi, you're welcome to come up on panel. The link is pinned. Anybody's welcome up. Right, Ruth?
So backtracking a little bit, in the book of Enoch, it talks about, that there are seven stars like burning mountains, and that basically this is the place of the end of heaven and earth. This is the prison for the stars of heaven and the host of heaven. And so when I was talking about Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly naming their kids Celestial Seed, if you think of celestial as like a star being a prison for an angel potentially,
Right.
and
That's
then
how I
you
took
look
it
up
too.
the definition for celestial, it means of or relating to heaven or divine. So if you put it in another word, it's like divine seed, which I just think is interesting to name your kid. Everybody's, obviously they're allowed to, but just
Oh, I
weird.
find names very, very interesting. You ought to look up what Neil means, what Andrew means, or what Han means, and then you might find out why I'm so aggressive. All three of my names go to fighting, conquering, stuff like that individually. All three of them together are really
Right, John. John says everything we know today was created and told to us. His story, right? Well, a lot of truths were obviously kept from us.
I was muted. I didn't even realize I was muted. Did y'all ever listen to Paul Harvey's speech, If I Was the Devil?
Yes, we have. Mm-hmm.
If I was the devil.
Yeah, he was accurate, and that was back in the early 60s.
Right, Jerry.
That's why I wrote that letter, because it was kind of a counter to all the negative, saying, no, we've been given the power to pray. We've been given the power to binding. We've been given the power to stand for what we believe in. And I believe that now is the time to do that, as we are watching all of this unravel, be shown to us what's the purpose. Why now? Why? I did see somebody say the separation of us with God, and I can see where that could happen. It's the okay, we talk about gardening, we talk about getting out the sun, how the
Perfect
sun
wild
feels,
dragon.
and it's and family and getting with family and living life while you can. They can be gone in a split second.
Right. Isabella says, the Bible, it says, as the days of Noah, so shall be the coming of the Lord. Mike, I'm going to mute you for a second. Mike, do you have your YouTube going or something? We're getting an echo on your end whenever you're unmuted and somebody else is talking. Days of Noah was when the giants were here and everything, including animals and plants and humans, were corrupted. Right. Agreed, Isabella. Yeah. It does seem like there's a lot of biblical truths that are coming to light. And even the real science is proving a lot of biblical facts, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, you're definitely welcome, Gigi. It's up to you. Agreed, anti-nose. Good to see you, Johnny. Thanks for being here.
I appreciate each and every one of y'all.
Right? Yeah, we're here to ask these questions and figure things out together. It's good to hear different opinions.
Definitely.
I had such a great point earlier, and I've been quiet this whole time just trying to get it back, and it's gone. It's gone.
I know we got like a quiet lull that just happened. Well, do you guys want to pull up? We can pull up a video to watch. There's a few different ones we could pick from. Let's see, Bran, will you go ahead and pull up? Let's do.
I think we can all agree it's definitely can be a circus sometimes. But did you know it was today in 1881 that P.T. Barnum and James Anthony Bailey merged their circuses to form the greatest show on earth?
Rest in peace. It was the greatest show on earth. Well, until they got rid of the elephants. That was a bummer.
Yep. Now they're no more.
No more. But there's still a regular circus, and that's fun too.
Yeah.
Agreed with that, Gigi.
Make elephants great again.
I'm glad they I am kind of glad they got rid of all the animals and a lot of those acts. They were treated really horribly.
Yeah, that part sucks. But how often do you get to ride an elephant? Like I've not had very many opportunities since, I'll be honest.
Oh, I would if they offered me. I wouldn't turn it down.
That's right.
Right, that's true. God gave us authority. We're higher than the angels. That's why they were so pissed. They thought God was going to give them earth, not us. Right. Yeah, and that's why my understanding is that's part of why they came down and basically mated and spread themselves through mating with the human women, was so that they could become human themselves in a way, and their line could carry on and inherit the earth.
I think that's how we got mermaids, the sirens.
Maybe.
I saw a video today that said the elites are eating mermaids, and I thought, oh gosh, we've come full circle, haven't we?
Yeah. Are we more mad they're eating them, or are we more upset that they really exist, you know?
Right.
What's the divide there?
Right. Somebody had asked earlier, does anybody know what kind of wood was used for making the ark?
I couldn't tell you.
For some reason, there's a song that says gopher wood, but I don't know what that even is. And then it also made me think acacia. I've heard that acacia
I think I
is
have
something.
heard something about gopher wood, but I'm not sure. I feel like I should know.
Right? I think it's anyway, yeah, I think it's like a little kid song. A lot of biblical truths I know through musicals. Have a good night, Deadpool. Thanks for being here and being part of the conversation.
Wait, what did you say about biblical truth going through musicals?
Oh, I was in a lot of musicals and like kids choirs and stuff growing up, so I remember a lot of like biblical truths through musical songs.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I thought you said there's a lot of biblical truth hidden in musicals. I was like, I had no idea. I will give them a better
No, just like
chance.
little church musicals.
I have
Right.
rejected
Oh, it
them
was
all
Silver
the
Shelby that was
time.
trying to figure this out.
That's still not enough to get me to watch them.
So, Lauren, do you think that we're the last generation to rebel against this tyranny because we're going to lose or because we're going to win? Which way does that go?
Yeah. It's an interesting fork road in the timelines.
Right. Yeah, I do remember a few circuses when I was little that were really amazing. But yeah, the animal issue. It's kind of like going to like aquariums too. You know, once you know how they treat the whales and the dolphins and everything, and even how they're captured, it's if it's a rescue, that's one thing, but most places aren't. And they're treated pretty
Yeah.
horribly. Okay, Isabella said, I have a question. Has anyone ever seen a portal in front of them? I have not, that I am aware of.
Unless you consider, I'm not trying to be dirty, but like vagina is kind of a portal, right? If we think about it.
I don't think that's the kind of portal she was asking about, but
I
maybe.
understand. There weren't any exclusions put on it. Okay.
Allegedly, yeah.
I believe that's considered a vessel, isn't it?
A chalice.
I think it
Woman
could go
with-
by many names, probably.
Yeah, agreed, Cheryl.
Oh, I don't know. I can't say that it was enough to make me acknowledge that, hey, this is a portal or this is something. Not saying that I didn't go through one. You know, who knows? You know, might have walked through one day, and that's how the deja vu started.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I think earlier Isabella said that, right. Well, that's a good point. What, yeah, there's that whole, is deja vu or remote viewing, things like that. Are those all, having to do with other dimensions that
Yeah.
we're getting a glimpse of? Then if
I've had
so,
things
yeah.
like that happen I couldn't explain, but it wasn't like visually stepping through
Right. I'll go on
Stargate,
one
you
to
know.
too.
But then why would they be trying to create portals?
Go for wood, right. And
It's like
why?
it's
Because
the
they're putting
anti.
portals. They're putting portals in everything for kids, like all kids' games, all kids'
Oh yeah,
cartoons. It's definitely being highly propagandized to the youth right now.
the back rooms are back.
Right. So what were you going to say? What do you think are they pushing that right now?
I don't know. It is interesting though. I don't know why they're really pushing it right now. It's kind of always been a thing, always been a theory, but yeah, I hear that from a lot of people that's got kids and stuff. That's in a lot of the shows and stuff they watch now, and even stuff that we used to watch. You know, when we was a kid, we had the innocence. We didn't know. We just thought it was funny, and then you rewatch a lot of that stuff, and you see certain things. Maybe it's not as obvious or as blatant as it is now, because I mean,
Mike, you got to stay muted for a second. Sorry, what? Mike, we're getting a lot of feedback on something from you. I don't know if you've got a headphone or something that's like a Bluetooth you're using that's dying, or if you have something like YouTube running. It sounds like you might have YouTube that it's picking up on. Good to see you, AMC. Happy Friday. Sorry,
I just
what?
shut up on my end over here with my fan, and that I don't know if that helps or not.
It's when we talk. So let me talk and see. Nah, we're still getting it. Do you have YouTube open? I'm going to mute you. Do you have YouTube open anywhere on your computer? If you do, you can just close YouTube, or you can pause it. Would work too.
Oh my gosh, I finally thought of my thought.
What was your thought? Say it quick before you forget.
Okay, we were talking about internet, all right? And it occurred to me, the game Fortnite, I don't know for anybody that has kids that play Fortnite, but the game Fortnite now has a mode, like a feature where, Satan is in there and you literally go to his throne and you can sell your soul to the devil, all right? And now imagine, like, who's to say that, so like if you believe that when you die you'll be brought in front of the Father and judged, who's to say that you wouldn't be judged for things that you did in the virtual world as well? You know what I mean? So like all
Mm.
this VR stuff, I'm trying to talk to my kids about that because my son, he loves this shooter game. And I'm like, what if we have to answer for that? Like what if you have to answer for, and obviously it's not the same, I understand. But like when we get to a point where like kids are selling their soul to an online virtual devil, like we have crossed a major, major line, in my opinion. I don't know. Just
I agree that I think a lot of that isn't healthy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. That's for God to decide, not me.
right,
But like,
absolutely.
right. But it's an interesting thought, and I do. Yeah, that's a tricky one. I mean, I know the Bible does
Because
talk about the thoughts in our mind can
right.
even be
If
sinful.
you have
So
thought of another woman, you have committed adultery. Well, then if you're doing more than thinking, like
right, I do
It
think that
makes
those are
sense,
all
but then you
major
got to give
forms.
up your consent to do that to a way, to a certain degree.
Mm.
yep.
Not a pothole, Pooh. Not a pothole.
Silver Shelby Stacker asks a good question.
Right, Craig. I'll get there, Bonnie. Welcome back,
Okay.
Mike. Right, yeah. It was go. Everybody's saying gopher wood. I think we just aren't sure exactly what gopher wood is. Oh, here
So
we go.
I have heard gopher wood. Yep. I've heard that that's found in Florida, and so like there's somebody that it like specifically is found in Florida. And that there was somebody claiming that the Garden of Eden then was in Florida. I was like, yeah, I don't know about all that, but it is interesting that
Maybe Georgia. Maybe.
right, Florida, Georgia. Yeah, sorry. Compared to the world, that little difference isn't much, but yes.
Yeah.
I just closed everything. Is that any better?
Let's see when we're
Yes.
talking if it's better. Yep, it is. Yeah, you just have to have your
Okay.
YouTube closed when you're here, when you're in a
I
StreamYard.
apologize because I remember
That's
I had
okay.
an issue with my fan and that on Bonnie's channel, and then I
Right,
had an
Lauren.
issue today with something else. I apologize. I didn't mean for any of that. I apologize for that.
No, it's fine. It's okay. It happens. But yeah, just whenever you're in a StreamYard, just either pause the stream so it's not playing or close it completely. Yep. Lauren, it says, well, it depends on how many survived the shot and other things. Yeah, I don't remember what that relates to anymore. Sorry, Lauren. But yes, I agree that there's a lot of excess deaths. I just saw a video actually about China, and there's a lot of people there apparently putting up posts on social media saying, where is everybody? Because like not just in the big cities, like at first, I guess a lot of people in the bigger cities were thinking that people had left to go to the smaller cities or to the countryside. And a lot of people in those places are posting too and saying like they're used during rush hour, there's like very little traffic, and the rest of the time there's nobody around. Like, where'd everybody go? And they're wondering about the actual number of deaths from deaths with COVID or during that time. And then a
So
lot of
what
the
they
comments
got.
there are super based, and they're saying, yeah, that's what happens when you weld everybody into their apartments without food.
Well, plus it's from what they got, that bad stuff they got that everybody here got that, and everybody here is getting the turbo cancer and everything from,
Right.
that other stuff. And I'm still gonna say this, that, Betty White, I swear she would have made it to 100 years old, but she got the stuff, and then Ray Liotta got it, and then they just started dropping like flies. And they stopped talking about them in the news because it'd wake up the sheeple saying, how come all these celebrities are passing away from this stuff? And then yeah, and you could win the lottery, and then besides that, you could get a nice you get a side of French fries. Remember that dude that said, you get this, you get a side of French fries? Really? Come on, no. Remember that governor that
Right.
did that?
Spaces, agreed, Tate. Oh yeah, there was so much propaganda and bullshit that was sold to so many people.
Yeah, I'm still ticked off about the nursing homes. I'm still
Yeah, we
really
should all be pissed off about that,
about that. I really am.
right?
All those people that were scared and they were alone. He couldn't go see him because of the bull crap.
Ooh, creepy tales. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's where all the socks go in the dryer. Does that count as a portal? Okay, good thought. Brand's talking about the gopher wood for the ark. He says so they can't even rule out that it's describing a method of preparation or hardening of wood rather than a type of tree. Interesting. That would make sense, since a lot of the instructions are, included in the Bible for how it was made. The Hecula spirit.
Laundry socks.
You know what the
Right.
Bible's you know what the Bible stands for, right?
Hold on, Mike. Bonnie, finish your thought.
When you think you're putting something in a safe place and it's gone forever. That portal.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Mike.
You know what the Bible stands for? The word Bible? Biblical instructions before leaving Earth.
Right, I've heard that.
I got a question to ask everybody, and this has been driving me nuts too. You'll have those itches on your back that it just drives you nuts, where it's the ones you can't reach, even with a back scratcher, and they've been driving me.
Blue.
It's been driving me crazy lately. They're driving me. Oh my god.
The virtual world is many times a door to the spiritual realm. Interesting, Isabella. Like the concept of the black mirror. And the mirror kind of has the symbolism of Alice in Wonderland, through the looking glass. There's that show, Black Mirror. Yeah, there's a lot of connections there to think about.
Yeah, there's so many symbolism in so many movies. They're showing us all this stuff beforehand. Look at Star Trek back then. Look at the communicators and all that stuff. And look where we are now.
Right.
We could be looking into the looking glass every day, a device, a tablet, a screen,
And how much of that is distraction, too, from reality.
Most of those devices are looking back at you while you're looking at it.
Right. Which makes sense with the mirror imagery, too. Yeah, I don't know. I've done mushrooms, but I've never done DMT. And I've heard a lot of people with different ideas on whether it's connecting you to God or whether it's connecting you to something else,
The only
opening
thing
the
I've
third
ever
eye.
done when it comes to that was
Yeah.
I did weed a few
Definitely.
times. I never liked it. I don't know if maybe it was a bad batches or something, but I don't know. I did that when I was a teenager.
We're going to say what?
Oh, I don't know. I was just thinking about, those all the little experiences and testimonies I've heard about stuff like that. It is interesting.
Yeah, I've heard kind of both ways. I know some that have believed they saw the future and that future has manifested in different ways. Whether it was someone that they knew but didn't really think of in that way, being their future wife and having a child together, and that has come to be. And then another who saw their future spouse but didn't know it until they met that person. They had never met that person before. So there's some like really positive things I've heard out of those experiences, but then
I think
I've
we all
also
have that ability. And sometimes it
Right.
might have happened and
Maybe
we
it's
didn't even
acid.
know it.
Yeah.
We might have a memory like, where does, something seems too familiar to be real, and you don't even,
Right,
it doesn't
Isabella.
even come to mind, you don't think about it. Maybe till after the fact or somebody mentions it or something.
Right. Yeah.
It's
I definitely
like
think there's different abilities and senses and more than the 5 senses we're told about, but that's some of that occult knowledge. Look at like Stargate, Project Stargate, and then also all this stuff with remote viewing that's coming out,
Find that interesting too.
Right. Have you guys heard about how they supposedly found the Covenant?
Yeah, I was reading up on that. I was like, man, they're hitting us with everything they got. The pyramids, the
Right.
Ark of the Covenant. What's next? What's the trifecta they're going to give us?
Ruh-roh. I wouldn't want to
Right.
find that if God didn't want me to find that. You know what I mean?
But Can you find
Yeah.
something that wasn't lost? Is that even possible? You know?
Right.
All I know is the Ark of the Covenant was is supposed to be in India, and there's this one dude that's protecting it, and that, and he says that anyone else goes near it, they'll die
Great
just by
insight.
getting near it or something, and
Yep.
it's protected by a lot of people, and then think about this too. Look at the Vatican. What do they have in that basement that we'll never ever see? All the knowledge, the lost knowledge and information that they have that we'll never see.
What is
Right.
that there's this temple, there's a small temple in I think it's Ethiopia, and it's guarded by this one man throughout his whole life, and he doesn't leave that grounds. Nobody comes in. Um, there's some type of holy relic they say that's there. I forget
Yeah,
exactly which
that's it.
one it was.
That's it. Why? Thank you. That's where the Ark of the Covenant's supposed to be. I didn't mean India.
And
That's where it is. Exactly. That's where it
this
is.
guy,
Thank you.
once he's chosen to be in there, he's committed to guard that his entire life. He doesn't
Yep.
do anything but that. I forget the name of the player, but it's in Ethiopia, I believe.
Doesn't the king sit on the Ark of the Covenant? Am I totally mistaken there? There's something that the king,
Which
is
king?
England,
Oh,
that
okay.
in fact, when Charles came into line, they had to get it from the Irish, Scottish. It's something in a box but it's like a cement box. It's not. I don't even know what they think is in there, but
I think I've heard something like that story. It's a piece. It's allegedly it's a piece of some relic. I forget exactly which relic it's supposed to be. But I have heard something similar to that.
Jerry, is that because of they
I
got
was
the
thinking about that too,
Is
Cheryl.
because they're not here no more? Is it because of that?
Say that again, Mike.
I was asking Jerry, is it because they passed away because they got the what from the 2020?
Oh, right. Well, I mean, I think that might be what Jerry was kind of implying, but Jerry said over 200 people under 60 have died in his county. Yeah, a lot of people have died suddenly, that's for sure. I mean, the excess, that's what I mean by excess deaths. If you watch John Campbell, and Anti had dropped his link earlier. Anti, if you want to put his link in again, that's great. John Campbell is a great resource for information. He is someone who
Yeah,
took the
I've
jab.
seen him, and like
Hmm.
I said, in the very beginning of the 2020,
Right.
I didn't know. None of us knew. I took my precautions too, but after 3 weeks, I said, something doesn't smell right here.
Yeah, well, he was the same way, and he was vaccine injured, and then he also started looking into it more, and he has shared a lot of really great information, and he cites his sources, and because his channel's grown so much, he's able to meet with some really great resources and interview the people who have inside knowledge about what's really going on with that. So he's also looked at a lot of the data before it was altered. About the excess deaths, not just here, but in other countries as well. And yeah, I mean, I think probably everybody here is pretty aware of the effects of that, all of that. But if not, John Campbell is a really great resource to start going down that rabbit hole, because I don't even think we've seen all the ramifications. A lot of people believe that those who took it, or the next generation that are born to those who took it, will be sterile. And they're already saying that fertility, especially in men, is much lower than it used to be. And think about the ramifications for that, for the planet.
Oh yeah, that was part of the nefarious plan with the sterilization and
Right.
unfortunately so many
Right, Lauren, my
people. I
kids do
still
that too.
cry and pray for them. I weep for them. The ones that that were lied to and were forced to get it, and they're no longer here because of that. I know, unfortunately, I know so many friends and that are no longer here because they ended up getting that, and
Right.
I tried to tell them, and they don't want to listen to me, and they're not here anymore.
And a lot of people that have, are vaccine injured, many don't even believe that they are. They think that they have long COVID because as soon as they started getting the effects from the vaccines, the powers that be said, oh, there's this thing called long COVID and it has all the effects from vaccine injury.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, just that they've been lied to so much, and they
Good to see
believe
you,
the
Lisa.
lies. That's unfortunately,
Right.
it's awful. It's awful.
Well, that's people say, what are these distractions distracting us from? And that's what I mean when I say genocide. I'm talking about the global depopulation agenda that is playing out and has been for the last several years. And actually way before that too. I mean, a lot of us know about Fauci and the AIDS pandemic. A lot of people know about what Gates has done in other countries with vaccines. It didn't start with COVID. They were testing things out a long time before that.
Yep.
Well, that's
And
when
Allegedly in
that's right
Minecraft.
when that's when when the 2020 thing happened. They got rid of the guide stones there in Georgia. Yeah, because
I was
mission
Right.
accomplished.
I was
Mission
just about to
accomplished.
say that because look now, like the WEF
Yeah.
has been saying that it is inevitable that there will be a cyber attack that will shut down the internet, basically,
Neat.
and the Georgia Guidestones are gone, and so if the internet went down and had to be scrubbed, so to speak, and those, any pictures of that or whatever, like it would just be a conspiracy theory if you would tell people there used to be stones where they laid out everything they want to do. People
I've
look at
seen
you
them.
like you're crazy. I
I've
know.
seen
I've
them
got
myself.
pictures.
I knew
Go
they
ahead, what?
existed. No, I was just gonna say, well, I live here on Georgia. I mean, I've seen them myself, so I knew they existed at one point. But yeah,
Mhm.
Well, that's why most of the stuff I
just
get
putting
right
that on the
now, I
record.
save them on SD
Right.
cards and that, because there's a
Guess
few
they totally call me.
videos I wish I saved, and you can't find them anymore. They've been scrubbed. You can't find them anywhere anymore. Just like that incident that happened in Antarctica with the team of scientists, and that they were there, and one person went nuts, and you heard about that, and now you can't find any information about that at all. What happened at all about that?
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think you could pay me to go down there.
I think that's probably true, Tate. The CIA knows where the Ark is. Right. It's a distraction. Yeah, I think that probably most of those relics have been found. I think that's actually what a lot of, if not the purpose for a lot of the different wars, to recover artifacts. I think that it was a
Yeah,
side benefit of
they
a lot
made
of
the
them.
Indiana Jones movie about it.
Right. Yeah. All the Indiana Jones movies, I think, are
And when
definitely
remember when
really
they ended, they always showed that one guy wheeling the artifact off into this big vault of just thousands of artifacts.
right. I know. I love that scene, the warehouse with all the boxes.
Hmm.
Yeah. Thank you for that, Mike. Right.
Uncanny.
I
But
loved all those.
yeah.
I didn't like the part 2 one, but I liked all of them, and the last one wasn't good. I mean, not the last one. I liked the first one and the Last Crusade. Those were my two favorite ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's also, if you look at that, even there's propaganda in that too. They say, it belongs in a museum. It's saying give it to the government, basically,
Oh yeah.
Right. It
Well,
does,
look at
Pat. Yeah, that's what
Abraham
somebody else
Lincoln.
was talking about earlier too. I think it was Isabella.
Hey
Yeah.
Pat Evans, how you doing? Well,
Right.
look at Abraham Lincoln, right
Yes.
there. Back in the 1800s, they were unearthing giants everywhere in the farmlands and everything. Abraham Lincoln even documented that back in the day. And where are they now? They all go. Whoever finds something like that now, they all go to the Smithsonian and they disappear. And nobody talks about them anymore. Giants were real. Everything in the Bible's real. Yeah, they just swept it all under the rug.
Supposedly, there's still red-headed giants in Afghanistan, is it? Or there was
Oh yeah,
one
did you hear about that part with
that's the SEAL
that
team or
what is it, that
whatever?
yeah, exactly, and
Yeah.
that pretty much most of them got taken out and because of that, and then I think like one or two of them
Right.
lived.
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, Blue.
And
So what
the
do we
thing is,
consider
they
a
had
giant?
weapons. Look at the weapons they had, and what? Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't want to run into one of those things.
Well, to your point, Bonnie, they had like some skeletons that like that they've listed that were only like in the 7-foot range, which we have that today. But to me, it's more just like, well, what's your descent? Like, what's your ancestry? Do you have demon in you? Well, then, maybe let's discuss it.
Pat, I'm really torn about Kim Clement. I feel like he could be controlled opposition, that a lot of the things he supposedly prophesied, I think were like kind of leaked plans and manipulation. But that's just my take. I know some people who believe he really was a prophet. So I don't know, but there's a lot of things he talked about that are definitely coming to be. I mean, he talked about 2 presidents. He talked about a lot about Trump and basically gold, which as soon as Trump became president, he's talking about the gold, even before the golden era.
Yep.
It's all about the golden era.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
there's
he
definitely
redecorated
he
the
either
room.
right. Kim Clement is either a prophet legitimately or controlled opposition. I think it has to be one of the two.
Well, look at that book that was written back in the 1800s about Barron, Trump, and this Elon dude. Think about that, right? That was in the 1800s.
Right.
Marvelous Adventures of Baron Trump.
Mhm.
Exactly.
It was three different books. I think it was Lockwood. Lockwood wrote the books. And there was
I
one,
don't
I
know,
think it was
Bruce.
titled 1900s or the Last President. It was interesting. A lot of that literature during the late 1800s or during that time.
Yeah. Thank you, Sal. Thanks for being here and thanks for coming in and saying hi. Much love to you. I have a song of yours coming up later tonight.
And Tip, I've seen the skeletons that they found, and even of the horse that was gigantic also.
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
The horse?
So,
You want to
yeah.
see something cool, look up here on Georgia, there's an island called Cumberland Island. Look up the wild horses of Cumberland Island, Georgia. Beautiful horses. But they've
My
lived on
grief,
that
it's
island.
funny.
They've recorded those horses on that island for, I don't know, hundreds of years. But there's also been a lot of reports that when they came over, the original people that lived on that island were gigantic. These were very tall Indians, allegedly.
Mhm.
A lot of that stuff scrubbed and it's hard to find now, but those horses, they're still there.
Yeah, it's when
So pretty.
the fallen angels and that and the Nephilim they came down to earth and they mated with the population and everything, and that's where most of them came from and everything.
Yeah, Wild Dragon says if we were all seeing the deaths and Trump permitted it, he didn't see what we were seeing. Come on, that kills me, and I agree. That's one of my biggest issues. I don't understand, and now he's still promoting the mRNA jabs, so that's a huge red flag to me. I'm
Especially when
with
you
you
got
100%.
people that's paid to think about it, and we just think about it in our free time.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, it makes me very uneasy about him and his administration, and like I've said, I really do feel like they're all in it together. And I
Yep.
know that gets confusing for some, but it's pretty clear to
Oh
me.
yeah, they're all
Good to
they're
see you,
all
Saint.
bad, and the thing is, I'll keep saying this: I will die on my feet instead of surrendering on my knees. The
Much
only
love to
time I
Kat.
ever get on my knees is to pray to the Father. That's the only time I ever do that.
Good to see you, Count. Yeah, I like that, Mike. Makes sense to me. Bruce says Georgia has a strange history, except for what?
I appreciate that. I really do. I love you, man.
Yeah. Thanks for everybody being here and being part of these conversations. I appreciate you all.
Thank you, Indy.
Yeah.
I enjoy being here.
Well, hey, thank you for
Likewise.
having the platform for us to come up on it, and appreciate you very much.
Thank you. Isabella said, has anyone ever heard of the Covenant of the Illuminati? I know about like kind of a contract or a, what's the word? Like an oath that they take. Is that what you're talking about, Isabella? And I know I'm a few minutes behind in chat, guys. I'm trying. There's just so much great information here.
Oh, kind of like the skull and crossbones from back in the day, the Illuminati, and yeah, there's so many secret societies that we'll never be a part of, and I thank God that I'll never be a part of them because I don't want to be a part of them at all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's so many shady things going on with that stuff, and God, with the Diddy and all that stuff, it's all coming to light. Everything in the Bible's starting to happen. Everything in the
Lou, you're
shadows is
fine.
coming to
I wish
light.
you'd come up on panel. Right. Wasn't there a whole thing count about how the Euphrates River, that's in the Bible, that it'll dry up in the end times, and then during COVID or soon after, it was all drying up. It was happening for a
Yep.
while.
Yep.
But what is it? What's going on with it now? Do you know, Tiff? I haven't heard anything recently.
No, and no, I haven't. Like I know there's water in it still. There was even videos of like some moaning, like because there's supposed to be, it's where the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are supposed to be buried. And so it like there's even a video of like what sounded like somebody imprisoned way far down, and then there's a couple other things like we also had around that time this whole big ceremony because some of the mummies were brought back to Cairo, but they did this parade as if it was like an ancient Egyptian times like worshiping
Yeah, I saw that.
ceremony.
I heard about that.
It was really crazy, and oh man, there's been so much little things here and there that it's like, whoa, that's weird. Whoa,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there was some dispute over how many fingers are on the Hamas flag. Yeah, I don't know.
Couldn't tell you. I'll say 6.
That's interesting. That's how many fingers giants usually have.
Right, I think that's how it kind of came up.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm
6
behind
fingers
you.
and 6 toes.
5 minutes for those counting. Everybody always gives me crap about being behind. 5 minutes. Come on, it's not that bad.
Hopefully that's on each foot and not in total. That just looked weird with 3 toes on each foot. You're like a teenage
Right.
mutant ninja turtle.
Yeah, who knows? What do you guys think? How long has weather modification been around?
Well, I know they
Over
had
100 years.
cloud curtains back in World War II for like ships and stuff to disappear behind. So,
Yes.
Well, that weather stuff's happening here for sure for me because I mean, since December we've been having the awful wind and everything, and even we had one nice day. It was like last week, and now the wind is awful again, and it snowed again, and we're gonna get this. We're gonna get rain all weekend here, but the wind, I've never seen it this bad in 50 plus years I've been here. This is the worst winter I've ever experienced.
Yeah, so there's a big sale coming
Oh, hey, Craig, how you
this
doing?
weekend. Or
well, Craig and I just got some a historic amount of snowfall this couple months
See you,
ago.
79.
And there's a lot of predictions that we're going to get hit with a bad hurricane this summer, which they say that every year, of course. But historically, since I've been here, every year that it has snowed, we have had a major hurricane either the year before or the year, the following summer.
Good to see you, Paul. Yeah, we had a really weird thunderstorm thunder and lightning storm a couple nights ago. But the weirdest thing was that they were predicting that there could be tornadoes in our area, which never happens. I don't think that there were. I didn't hear anything about them actually happening, but that was weird.
And that's
Wednesday.
the storm
Right,
that's
Anton?
building. Sorry, what?
Hey,
what?
CashApp, how
No,
you
go ahead.
doing?
I'm sorry.
Well, there's a storm that's building. I was watching Ryan Hall. I think I posted it, and it's like Kentucky over, but it's long. It even touches into Texas, the outer edges of it.
Good to see you, Elaine.
Arkansas, Tennessee, Illinois, all in there. It's like they're supposed to have major storms with tornadoes. So keeping them in prayer.
15. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah.
All right, Indy, I gotta hop
Right,
down.
Isabella.
Thank you
Thanks
so
so
much
much.
for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Tiff. I'm always glad when you're able to join in. And you said you think you'll be able to be there on Sunday?
Yes, I was so bummed
Awesome.
last week because I wanted to watch The Circle with y'all so bad. I have been getting terrible headaches lately.
I'm sorry to
And
hear that.
Your name's Tiffany?
Yes.
Tiffany, it was very nice to meet you.
It was very nice to meet you too. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, much love to you, Tiff.
With the headaches, if you hydrate, do you hydrate a lot, drink a lot of water? That does help.
Good to see you,
Oops,
Tiff.
I muted myself. No, I need to drink way more water. I pretty much just survive on soda pop. So
Yeah,
that's
no,
probably
you
Some biscuits and gravy in the morning, you'll be all right.
That's right. That's right.
It'll help.
If you have pickles, a sip of pickle juice will help because of all the electrolytes.
Oh,
That's
yes,
a good
pickle
idea.
Pickle juice is excellent too. Exactly. Indy's 100% right.
Mhm.
Pickle juice is wonderful when it comes to that.
That is an excellent idea. Thank you, guys.
Look into that, Isabella. Thanks. Right, I agree with that, 420. Too much control of all humans by the sum. Yep. Right, that's what I pretty much, what it goes back to me is that it's all the free people of the world versus everybody who wants to control us.
This past Wednesday marked exactly
Love you,
6 months since Hurricane Katrina tore through the South.
LOL. L to the OL.
Great.
Today makes 182 days.
6 months. That's all.
Yeah.
So 1 grain of sand in the hourglass of time.
Thanks for that, JM. Doesn't always feel that way.
Still seeing everything get put back together, and some stuff that won't
79.
ever get put back together in real time. It definitely puts it into perspective. Because here where I live on Georgia, I live right on the savannah, but most of the time, usually the hurricanes come up, we get a little wind, storm, maybe a tornado, We don't usually get
Yeah.
much of it, but that was that one time that, man, it just
Good to see
ripped
you,
right
Face
through and
Face.
just went on up. Never seen nothing like it in my life.
Elaine. Yeah.
I always heard the stories, people say, hey, I remember when I was in South Carolina and so, or I was so-and-so. I guess that was my story. I'm old enough to have my own hurricane story now, unfortunately.
Right. Michigan, much love to you. Good to see you, brother.
That one affected all of y'all on the East Coast.
Yeah, all the way up.
Yeah. Right. Global warming with the laugh. That's right, Sal.
We had a lot of damage, of course, but, North Carolina, they got the damage and the flooding. Just right here in those foothills of the mountains, it was just a cocktail for disaster.
Yes.
All right,
420
Indy,
says,
I'm
hold on.
I'm
Wild
sorry.
Dragon says, I think the 5G towers are part of HARP to fuck with the weather. That could be. I feel like that's part of maybe a plan about surveillance and controlling people, but it could
Well,
it could be for multiple purposes too. Go ahead,
thing
Mike.
with HARP is it doesn't do the weather. HARP is for the earthquakes, the Doppler things, those big round balls that they have with the on the ships and that controls the weather and everything. But yeah, Indy, I gotta drop. I'm gonna probably go to bed here. But thank you very much for having me up. I appreciate that. I'd love to do this again.
Yeah,
And
any Friday.
you all have a great Friday and a wonderful weekend, everybody.
Thanks, Mike. You too. Have a good night.
Yeah, God bless. Bye.
Too, buddy.
That Mike.
Whoa, Michigan says we got 140 inches of snow this season. That's crazy.
Goodness.
I think we got like 3. That's
We
crazy.
got 3 inches and West City shut down for a week. They couldn't handle it.
Right.
Yeah, we got 3 inches here. When Louisiana got that 11 or 12, whatever crazy they got.
Good to see you, Cosmic Leprechaun. We have a song of yours, your latest, coming up in a little bit.
All the years of
Love
going
it.
to school, I never had a snow day here on Georgia. And now the
Really?
kids this year, they finally had a snow day. It's like, man, this is unheard of.
We've had a
Yeah.
few.
Now, there
I
might
mean,
have been some days they let us out early if it was going to rain real bad, because we lived out in the country, so some of the dirt roads get pretty bad. So, they might send us home early on those days, but never a snow day.
even if we get ice, a lot of times they'll close the school till 10 in the morning for it to break down if it gets
I've
warm.
heard that since COVID, now there are a lot of places in my state, they're doing remote learning during snow days. And I was kind of sad about that. I'm like, oh man, that was like so great as a kid to get to miss school for a day. Remember, it was like a holiday.
Right.
John knows. I can't say I get my hydration from bacon.
Yep. That was another big void, after the hurricane came through. It was so much destruction that, kids couldn't go to school. A lot of them didn't have homes, internet, or power to even do any virtual learning, for weeks or months. I forget how many weeks our county schools were shut down. They were just like makeshift shelters, drop off points for supplies for the power lines to get restored, or people to come get food or water or something,
Right.
housing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whenever anybody's sick, I'm talking with the chat conversation more than this here. Sorry, Watt. But whenever somebody gets sick, I always ask if they're hydrated. It's always like the first thing I go to, because I was really dehydrated once. Brandon said that he had kidney stones, and so he's good about staying hydrated. I was so dehydrated that they couldn't even give me an IV. My veins had collapsed. And it was miserable.
If you don't think you're drinking enough water, you're definitely not.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Just catching up with the chat here. All right, let me go ahead and pull up a video. This one, I think, let me see which one do we pick up here. Okay, yeah, this has to do with the student visas that are being revoked. And I still have not seen the actual footage of what Trump announced about this. So I'm kind of torn on this one, but I thought this was a good topic for conversation. So here we go.
300 anti-America, pro-Hamas radical students have now had their visas revoked as part of a new catch and revoke program from the White House. I like the sound of that.
Tonight, protests calling for the release of Tufts University graduate student Ramesa Ozturk. The 30-year-old Turkish citizen here on a student visa, according to her attorney. Video obtained by NBC News shows her being detained Tuesday by 6 federal agents not wearing uniforms and masked, telling her they are the police and taking her away.
And there was no allegation that she has violated any law whatsoever.
I think it's stupid for any country in the world to welcome people into their country that are going to go to your universities as visitors. They're visitors. And say, I'm going to your universities to start a riot. I'm going to your universities to take over a library and harass people. I don't care what movement you're involved in. We do it every day. Every time I find one of these lunatics, I take away their visa.
You're saying it could be more than 300
Sure,
visas?
I hope. At some point, I hope we run out because we've gotten rid of all of them. We revoked her visa. It's an F1 visa, I believe. We revoked it, and here's why. And I'll say it again. I said it everywhere. Let me be abundantly clear, okay? If you go apply for a visa right now, anywhere in the world, let me just send this message out. If you apply for a visa to enter the United States and be a student, and you tell us that the reason why you're coming to the United States is not just because you want to write op-eds, but because you want to participate in movements that are involved in doing things like vandalizing universities, harassing students, taking over buildings, creating a ruckus, we're not going to give you a visa. If you lie to us and get a visa and then enter the United States and with that visa participate in that sort of activity, we're going to take away your visa. And once you've lost your visa, you're no longer legally in the United States, and we have a right, like every country in the world has a right, to remove you from our country. So it's just that simple. I think it's crazy. I think it's stupid for any country in the world to welcome people into their country that are going to go to your universities as visitors. They're visitors. And say, I'm going to your universities to start a riot. I'm going to your universities to take over a library and harass people. I don't care what movement you're involved in. Why would any country in the world allow people to come and disrupt? Now, we gave you a visa to come and study and get a degree, not to become a social activist that tears up our university campuses. And if we've given you a visa and then you decide to do that, we're going to take it away. I encourage every country to do that, by the way, because I think it's crazy to invite students into your country that are coming onto your campus and destabilizing it. We're just not going to have it. So we'll revoke your visa, and once your visa is revoked, you're illegally in the country and you have to leave. Every country in the world has a right to decide who comes in as a visitor and who doesn't. If you invite me into your home because you say, I want to come to your house for dinner, and I go to your house and I start putting mud on your couch and spray painting your kitchen, I bet you're going to kick me out. Well, we're going to do the same thing if you come into the United States as a visitor and create a ruckus for us. We don't want it. We don't want it in our country. Go back and do it in your country. But you're not going to do it in our country.
And surprise, surprise, my friend, the radical left and their lunatic counterparts online have been decrying these deportations, outraged, calling it anti-free speech, which is laughably 180 degrees out of phase. Riots, taking over campus buildings, blocking roads, stopping people from freely traveling, like the idiots in Los Angeles, constantly blocking the freeways. All of these things are not free speech at all. But aside from that, what makes this even more delicious and rich, to me anyway, is these are the same a-holes who have been all about cancel culture, the depersoning of anyone who doesn't adhere to their goose-stepping cult. Step out of line when it comes to the trans issue, that's it. You don't belong online. You don't belong with a job. You need to go pay penance somewhere, maybe be thrown in jail forever. Now, this is an article discussing one of the latest arrests here that NBC showed us. This is from the Post-Millennial. It's titled, Tufts University Student Arrested by ICE. Department of Homeland Security Cancels Visa Over Glorifying Terrorism. This is by Katie Davis Court. She writes, a Muslim graduate student at Tufts University was taken into custody on Tuesday by federal immigration authorities. The student, 30 years old, of Turkey, has been accused of glorifying and supporting anti-Israel terrorism through her activism at the Massachusetts-based university, according to a spokesperson at the Department of Homeland Security. Ozturk is currently being held at a federal detention center in Louisiana. Now, video posted on X shows Ozturk being surrounded by at least 6 U.S. Customs and Enforcement ICE agents on a sidewalk in Somerville, Massachusetts. She was reportedly walking to the school's interfaith center to meet friends for dinner when she was captured by ICE. In the video, an agent is seen removing Ozturk's phone from her hands before they were placed behind her back and handcuffed. She has been in the country on an F1 visa, which allows international students to pursue academic studies. So sad. Now, Massachusetts Attorney General Joy Campbell criticized the arrest because, of course, she did on Wednesday, saying that her office was closely monitoring this matter as it develops. Well, I hate to break it to you, Joy, but immigration is not your purview. Anyway, Campbell, the Attorney General, said, based on what we know, it is alarming that the federal administration chose to ambush and detain her. Really? Apparently targeting a law-abiding individual because of her political views. This isn't public safety, it's intimidation that will and should be closely scrutinized in court. Now, Campbell is an idiot, of course, because what are the federal government supposed to do? Let the students know in advance that we might strip their visa and or remove them from the country just so they have time to muck up the works by maybe trying to stop the deportation and or try and raise social media outrage in their defense? Yeah, that's not going to happen. Now, Katie goes on to write that according to the AP, Ozturk was targeted for co-authoring an op-ed in the Tufts Daily Campus newspaper last year demanding the university to divest from Israel and acknowledge the Palestinian genocide. The extent of any alleged involvement in anti-Israel protests on campus is unclear. Well, that alone would be enough to get rid of her in my book. We don't need that in this country. We don't need non-citizen radicals coming in here and telling us how to run our institutions. Get the hell out. Now, a Department of Homeland Security spokesperson told Fox News in a statement that DHS and ICE investigations found Ozturk engaged in activities in support of Hamas, a foreign terrorist organization that relishes the killing of Americans. A visa is a privilege, not a right. Glorifying and supporting terrorists who kill Americans is grounds for visa insurance or issuance to be terminated. This is common sense security. Ozturk's legal team has since demanded her release from custody, because of course they have, and no charges have been filed against her. They don't need that to get rid of her. Now, Ozturk was heading to meet with friends to break her Ramadan fast on the evening of March 25th when she was detained near her home in Somerville by DHS agents, said Kambabai Immigration Law. We are unaware of her whereabouts and have not been able to contact her. University President Sunil Kumar criticized Ozturk's detainment in a statement issued on Thursday, saying, "We have recently learned and verified that Ozturk, the student who was detained by federal immigration authorities yesterday, is currently being held in Louisiana. We recognize how frightening and how distressing the situation is for her, her loved ones, and the larger community here at Tufts. Nothing to be distressed about. She will soon be going home." Especially our international students, staff, and faculty who may be feeling vulnerable or unsettled by these events. Translation, who have done bad things that are anti-American and they know they might be in the crosshairs. So sad. Now, several foreign college students have been detained in recent weeks over their alleged support for anti-Israel terrorism, which comes as part of the Trump administration's crackdown on illegal immigration. Now, my friends, every last one of these radicals who are not citizens needs to be expunged from this country. We do not want to end up like the UK, Ireland, or France, or any one of these European countries who are in the midst of cultural suicide. This country overwhelmingly is not pro-Jew hatred. We are not anti-Israel. Yes, the radical leftists have devolved into Nazi-esque like anti-Semitism from the 1930s, but the rest of the country isn't that insane. People from outside this country who have a purpose and a design of coming here and instigating unrest and hatred have no business in this country. We already have a radical lunatic leftist problem infesting the school systems. Why add to the problem by putting in foreign students who are radical crazies? I don't see the purpose of it other than to tear down our institutions. In any case, though, this battle is far from over. But it is nice to see some adults back in charge. Let's just hope that this trend continues.
So,
Yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on that?
so much there. Well, I didn't know that they could come here to go to school on visas. That
Oh, really?
new to me when I heard it. But
Oh yeah.
how many are in our government that are not U.S. citizens? And
Right. Or that have dual citizenship.
or that have dual. And does that include the foreign exchange students?
What do you, well, I think that the foreign exchange students, that's who they're talking about that has the visas to be here.
Okay.
Right. So they're saying that they have student visas to be international students here and study, but then they're being, some of them, obviously not all, are then using their time here to protest, and whether they're doing it on the campuses or off. But then this is where I was saying I have never actually seen what Trump said. If anybody has that information and wants to share it, I've never found the clip of what Trump actually said about this. But he is there. That's one of the ways they're targeting. Like how they'd said to begin with that they were going to go after the criminals who were here illegally. That was how they were going to
Yeah.
prioritize it. well, that's one of the top priorities that they're placing now under this administration is on deporting the students who are here who are protesting against Israel. And
But-
also he's talked about taking funding from the schools where they're allowing that to happen.
So what if American citizens are protesting against Israel? I mean, I'm just wondering how far could this go?
Right. Yeah. And that's kind of why I wanted to play this, because I think that it is like to me, it's kind of a free speech issue. I understand if there's crimes that are being committed, if there's crimes such as vandalism or, anything along those lines, then that's different because then they're breaking their visa because of those crimes. If they're only exercising the right of free speech, some are saying that they don't have that right because they're not US citizens, so they should be more respectful. But it's America. Like, free speech is a cornerstone of the experience of being here.
Exactly.
So
Yes.
I'm really torn on that. I think if there's other crimes, then they should be prosecuted for those crimes, or have their visas revoked for their crimes. But I don't agree with them having their visas revoked for exercising free speech.
Simply speech alone, that's not justifiable.
Right.
No.
Yeah. So if you could speak out against Brazil, is Brazil okay to speak out against?
Right. And that's the other thing, is that it's been focused on Israel. And that is another alarm to me with Trump and this administration, is how closely he is supported and has ties and is influenced, I think, by Israel.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like we're in kind of agreement on all that. But how about you guys, chat? What do you think? I mean, if they're breaking laws, then I think anybody who's here illegally, that's different, than somebody who's here with a visa.
If you're physically trying to harm someone or do something like that, then that's different than just voicing an opinion,
Right.
So they're saying, well, John Dunning said, don't talk about Israel. And then
Yeah, well, yes, we will. Because we have free speech.
Jerry said they have not our rights. Free speech is for citizens, is what Bruce said.
Right. Yeah. And D-Dog, I know I watched the video that you had shared, that today's Israel is not the biblical Israel. And I agree with that too. I'm not tying into that issue about Palestine or Israel at all. I'm just saying in general, I don't think that anybody's visa should be revoked for exercising free speech while they're in our country.
I mean, just think. They could possibly lock me up if I go somewhere up north to one of these campuses and set up a table and say, challenge me, and I got a bowl of grits to challenge me that these aren't the best things ever. You know what I mean? These people would lose their minds. They don't even know what a grit is.
I'm kind of in that category. I've had grits, but I don't think they're legit grits. Snook brings up a good point and says, and a lot of the protesters are also actors, right? I mean, like any movement, all things are infiltrated. There's funding behind a lot of it. We saw that with the Summer of Love and BLM and all of that, and at January 6th, for example, right. So how do we know how much has been infiltrated and instigated to push an agenda? Good to see you, Dark.
But
thanks for being here.
Be allowed our rights when they come to visit here. That's the
right.
The big question is because they have laws and rules in their countries that are probably a lot stricter than ours. So just because they're here in America to get a better education, does that give them the right to?
Right. Yeah, that is an interesting point. I mean, I guess I've always assumed that if I were to travel to another country, I would be expected to follow their laws. So I would think that, to some extent, laws are a protection of the rights. Or enforcing rights. So I would think that if you came to our country, you would be under kind of the umbrella of our rights while you're here. Elaine has a question here. I didn't hear about this, but I would hope that a president is the president for the entire country, and that would include people of all religions. So to me, that's not a red flag, but I think there's some hot topic issues about this, but I also think we're really under a divide and conquer agenda. They're trying to get us to believe things about extremists from any religion and from any
Yeah.
group for that matter. I do agree with that, Brew. A visa is a privilege, not a right. And I agree. I mean, I think if they're, like I said, if they're breaking a law, then that's different to me than if they're exercising free speech for something the president doesn't agree with. You're fine, Bonnie.
Yeah. Yeah, what if an
Right, Billy?
American citizen speaks out on it? Where are they going to deport them? Do they get to choose a place of deportation? You know?
Yeah,
Like,
Merc,
well,
but that's a pretty broad statement. People who hate this country, if she was in this example, someone who's speaking out against Israel, she wasn't saying anything against our country. She was using free speech from what they shared, and this, maybe there's more details that we aren't being told, to say what her opinions were. Should people who are here under visas not be allowed free speech? I mean, that seems pretty extreme to me. Those are God-given rights. I mean, those are rights that all people should have. That's why we have them here under the Constitution.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree that the visa doesn't give you the rights, but the laws do. So if they're following the law, then they should have the same rights that are in place under those laws.
The universal law of man,
Right.
we interact with so many different people in a normal day-to-day basis. At one time, all you needed to do was say a word and give a handshake, and that was that. It didn't matter who you were. That was just a standard. But now, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I lost my point, but
It seems that they're picking and choosing what fits best to their
it's just,
narrative at the time.
anybody can come up to me. I don't care who they are. We can have a conversation or anything. For the most part, I don't care what they would talk about. It's most things I don't think would surprise me. Not saying I know everything, but I mean, just even here, we talk about a wide variety of topics, but I mean, as long as someone's not trying to cause me any direct harm or talking about doing harm to others, I don't care what they're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. Snook says some of those students are also pro-Hamas, a terrorist organization. Right. So if they're speaking about them, though, I guess maybe that would be a gray area. I could see.
Yeah.
I could see that being more of a gray area if they're promoting something that's a terrorist organization and they're here under a visa. I can't imagine going to another country and doing that and having them be okay with it. So I don't know. Yeah, that's good thoughts here.
At the protests that shut down major highways.
Much love, Theo. Good to see you.
We're blocking roads.
Right. Yeah, but then see, that's a crime. I mean, it wasn't always treated as it, even though it should be, even by our citizens or by whoever. Yeah.
That's why I say it seems that they're picking and choosing because the law didn't do anything to them until days later, I guess, because it's continuing. Then they made a few arrests, I think.
Count. Rein it in a little bit, Count. Love ya. Yeah. Isabella, have a great night. Thanks for being here and for all your input. Appreciate hearing your thoughts. Thanks, Snooks. Check that out later. Right. Anyway, I just think, I don't know. I don't know. It put some red flags up for me whenever freedom of speech, censorship's been such a huge issue. I don't care who's being censored. I don't agree with it.
Yeah.
What's that saying about, like, I'll fight for your right to say the things I don't agree with, something along those lines?
Oh yeah. I may not agree with what somebody says, but as long as they're not causing any loss, injury, or harm,
Right. Right. If there's not other crimes connected to it. Right. Exactly. Yeah. And yes, I do mostly identify as a libertarian, Jerry. I'm for small government.
It's like it was a protest in a way. I'm pretty sure you've all heard of the Boston Tea Party.
Yes.
Right.
Well, you know, it was today. It was actually today in 1774 that Britain passed the coercive acts or the intolerable acts against Massachusetts as penalties and taxations as a result of them doing the Boston Tea Party.
Right.
I mean, that,
Yeah. Can
that
you
was
imagine now, like all of our, and that's what I'm saying too, though. I agree with so much that the administration's doing with Doge. And, I do see a lot of positive. I don't want people to think that I don't recognize those things that are happening. Obviously I do. I just, I don't want us to be looking over one way and so excited about the good things that are happening. I talked about the chocolate rationings. They're giving us those higher chocolate rations in one way and then doing all this other underhanded stuff in the other. But I agree with what you say here too. Brand says, I agree with Ruby on this. If you're a visitor, show a little extra deference and don't be carrying on all entitled as though you're a citizen of your host country. And that's what I mean. If I were traveling to another country, there's no way that I would, I probably wouldn't participate in protests of any kind because it's not my country. What influence or what right do I have to try to have an influence there? D-Dog, thanks for coming up. Share your thoughts on this.
Okay, the people that have visas, student visas or business visas or whatever, that they have all the protections, in America for your God-given rights.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't have a right to protest because they don't have a dog in the fight.
Right. Now, that's what I was just kind of saying. If I were going to another country, I would feel the same way.
Let's say you go to the Middle East and you're protesting about something having to do with their culture, and you're pushing a different narrative than their culture, there's a good chance you're going to get a hole in you.
Right.
Right. So deportation is the easier of those consequences.
Well, the other one's easier. You don't have to move them anywhere. All you have to do is plant them.
Oh my goodness.
I meant for the people, not for the controlling governments.
allegedly.
Right. Echo points out there are laws against supporting terrorists. Right. So, okay. So as a citizen, we can speak out and support what are called terrorist groups, though, right? Because that's still freedom of speech.
Right.
But you're saying that someone here who's here under a visa shouldn't have that same right, or doesn't have that same right.
Don't have that right because they don't have a dog in the fight.
Yeah.
Because if they don't like the way things are run here, they can leave.
We do appreciate Lisa 79.
Yeah.
Right. No, I hear what you're saying.
Just depends on what the topic is. If they're speaking on Israel, that's kind of like everybody's dog in the fight. That's a global issue. I mean, if you're trying to cause harm or directly speak on America, where you're trying to get a place of higher learning, and that's kind of like a slap in the face. I could see. But it really boils down to the topics. Who's going to pick and choose what topics can't be talked about.
Right. Oh, sorry, Merc. If I took your comment out of context, I didn't mean to do that. It does happen sometimes, and especially when I'm like 5 minutes behind in chat. So sorry about that. No worries. And yes, I'll go.
Only
I do
5
think
minutes.
the
You're
dividing
doing good, Indy.
Everybody always says that 5 minutes is my norm. If I don't want the chat to slow down the conversation, and I don't want to miss stuff, so it is what it is.
Right.
But we face censorship every time we pop up alive.
Right. Yeah. Emerald, good to see you. Thanks for being here.
We got floating pyramids and mermaids getting served for dinner. I think we should be able to talk about anything. Come on now.
We do talk about anything here. Someday it might come back, and you guys can all help me rebuild if the channel gets taken down. But You know, we need to be
Absolutely.
talking about these things. That's the purpose.
There's sometimes when I worry because I do want it to be there for family future, but
Yeah,
at the same time,
I
it's
get that, Lauren.
it's time for us to speak up about
Good call,
all
Anti.
that
Thank you.
being done to basically destroy America.
Well, and also, I mean, if it's being allowed, that then if students who are here through visas are being allowed to protest and have influence over our country, then that's another form of infiltration that can happen too, with that intent, and it probably is. I mean,
Yeah, the intent. Yeah.
right.
Yep.
Yeah, Indy, in chat, I just dropped a court case that, YouTube likes to censor people. Google likes to censor people. All you need is this one case,
Probably
and
supplanter.
it takes just a few people to get involved, and it'll be less and less because the censorship on YouTube is way less than what it was 2 years ago, 3 years ago,
Yes.
4 years ago.
True.
And when you win, it pays real good. You probably, before it actually gets into a courtroom, you're looking at a decent 5 digits or 6 digits just to make it go away.
Right.
Well, I'm looking for it.
It's always news you can use.
Well, I've been dropping that case for over 4 years for everybody.
Then I probably have it written down, but
Time flies. I mean, just think we're almost a half a decade removed from 2020. You know,
Isn't that crazy?
half a decade.
And still, there's been zero accountability. Zero. I mean, has anyone been held accountable that you can think of?
no.
Okay, accountable for what? Any specific thing?
For everything that related to COVID and vaccines and lockdowns and stimulus bills and what's the word I'm looking for? Inflation.
Crimes against humanity.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Genocide. Those things.
A local Walmart, not my regular one, but one in a neighboring town, refused me entry without wearing a diaper. So I said, okay. I went back to my truck. I got my GoPro. I put it on, and I went back, and they refused me entry on tape.
No, I did not.
And they did settle really quick for 6 digits, made it go away. And it's all because of this one case. Menards refused to take my American currency because I wouldn't wear a diaper. And they settled very well, but that case went on for almost 4 years. You just have to get in there and fight. That's it. If you're not fighting, you're dying.
Good way to put it.
Right.
But it's fact. If I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down with a fight. I'm just not going to sit back and die slowly.
That's it.
Great quote, supplanter. None are more hopelessly enslaved than those who falsely believe they are free. Johann Wolfgang von Goethe. How do you say that? Getty? Anyway, wise man. I don't either. Right. Yeah. There's another thing. Accountability for the election. Right. Right, Snooks. Yeah. There's that whole, and Dark was bringing up the gold Visa card, like the new green card. I haven't heard much about that since it was announced. Does anybody know? Has anybody been given that so far? Is that already happening? That was, I believe it was like if you pay $5 million and you've been vetted, then you can get a green card, but it's called a gold card to come into the country. And it's a pathway to citizenship. It's not buying citizenship, but it makes you somehow closer, which I've never heard the details on what that exactly means either. I've also never heard if there's a limit, to how many
I'm
they're
not
going
sure
to give.
either.
Right.
I just don't believe that somebody with that kind of money would want to come here unless it's to for nefarious reasons, possibly.
Right. And they said they'll be vetted, but vetted by who and what does that mean? You know what I mean? I'd like to know what those, with transparency, I'd like to know what those, prerequisites are.
Well, at the border, I think the vetting is you only have to have papers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my neighbor's dog's got papers.
Oh, not here, supplanter.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Damn.
Right. Yeah, you couldn't get in for about 4 months. Supplanter, I'm in Washington State, and you couldn't get into most public buildings without a vaccine passport. It's crazy.
I mean, it was an everywhere thing, of course, so we still haven't seen a lot of the side effects or ripples, but it is interesting how certain areas it was definitely pushed a lot harder than other areas.
Well, in places like the West Coast, where our elections have been overrun and infiltrated for much longer, our votes don't count. There's not a lot of checks and balances here anymore. It's crazy the laws they're trying to push through. Parental rights in schools are being completely taken away. There's all sorts of gun laws that are being passed through right now that look like they will go into effect. That it's nuts. I'm in an overthrown state.
But is it going to spread? That's
if it's not stopped here, I think it will. 100%.
Yeah.
It started in California and it's moved up into Oregon and Washington, and it's gone to, people are moving from California to places like Texas and Florida, and yeah, it's definitely going to keep spreading. Not unless we stop it.
And that's what I'm hoping, that each state will just keep taking a stand.
Homeschool, Emerald.
What Life was saying. I mean, here, that was not it wasn't as enforced as it was on the West Coast.
Right. Yeah, no. And I mean, that's, like I said, it's partially because we had, I think it was Oregon and then Washington was the order for where they had mail-in ballots. You can't vote in person in Washington State. You can only mail in your ballot or drop your ballot off in a drop box.
See, that is just crazy to me.
Right. And there's also no verification of signatures or anything like that that's real. And when you sign up for a driver's license here, you're automatically registered, or you're given the option to automatically register to vote. So there are probably a lot of people on the voter roll that don't have the right to vote that are able to.
So is there a constitutional ruling on that, D-Dog? Voting in person or mail-in?
The
Right.
time of the vote is set by federally, and the manner of voting is set by the states.
Probably shadow work. It's a good question for D-Dog. Can I sue my bank yet for refusing me entry without a mask?
Yes. You can also sue your bank for refusing to open your account without a social security number.
Right. Because even on the Social Security card, it says something about that it's not used for identification.
Well,
Do not comply.
Okay. Not only that, the bank. Okay. If you look in the Social Security Act, your Social Security number is sole property of the Social Security Administration, period. So why does the DMV use it? Why does the court system use it? Why does the banking system use it? Why does everyone use it when it's not even your property? It belongs to a different entity. It has nothing to
Yep.
do with you. It's just a label.
That's true.
Like I ended up going through probate court, and
Right,
not
Algo?
only do I have my social security number removed from everything I've ever done, but I also have my
Oh,
proper
Gertrude. There we go.
name capitalized first letter, and the rest is all lowercase, and everything I get, even stuff I get from the state.
Yeah. Thank you, Bran. Gerta, and I have heard that. I have heard that before. I should have known it. I knew I wasn't saying it right. Thank you, Bran, for that info. Linda Jean, much love to you. Happy Friday.
So
Yeah,
the
I
map,
am, Lauren.
is that anywhere, even in the doctor's office or hospitals, where other people could get affected if you're sick?
Right,
If you have to
Algos.
wear a mask in a doctor's office or a hospital, is that? Are you saying
They can't make you wear, they can't make you wear a mask. Period. They can't.
okay? I mean, ours didn't. The only one that I really had to was the eye doctor.
No,
Eat
you
something
didn't
good
have
at
to.
least,
You
I hope.
decided to.
Well, just to get into the office, and then I said, I can't breathe in this, and took it off. And he's like, it's okay. We're all covered.
Well, I'd put it back on because I'd be scared of shedding.
Like catch
But
22.
shortly after the fake runny nose thing started,
I want to hear that story, Lauren.
a good friend of mine got in a car accident, and he was in the hospital and stuff. And the security at the hospital tried to stop me from entering it. And before they called 911, I called 911 because I was being assaulted. And the sheriff showed up and took my side, and I got to go see my buddy in the hospital without one of them diapers on.
Right.
Yeah, that was an issue with my mother too.
Yeah, here's a question.
Very.
Sorry, go ahead, Bonnie. Yeah, it was an issue for so many. It's disgusting to think about what they did, and they knew what they were doing. I don't buy that they didn't. Evil. Question for you, D-Dog from Brew. He says, what do you think about the real ID cards one has to use to board planes or enter federal buildings starting in a few weeks?
Okay. I don't even have a state ID or anything. All I have is my passport card. That's all I have. And I know it's not a real ID per se, under that statute. And I've never been told I can't go this place or that because I do have identification that says I'm me.
So all we need is a passport.
The passport card.
Exciting, Linda Jean. I see this. Looking forward to what you guys put up with or collaborate on together.
But you have to get a passport to get a passport card. I don't know anything about passports. I'm sorry.
Well, okay, your passport application is a DS-11 form. And you can either word it for you to be a U.S. national, American national, or whatever you want to call it, non-resident alien, it's all the same thing. Or you can be a U.S. citizen. It's all in the way you do the paperwork. Now, if you do it as an American national, you'll be able to use that passport number from your ID or your book and go to a gun store, and where it asks for social security number, you write your passport number in and you put your first name and your last name, and that's all you have to do, and you can walk out. There's no waiting time on getting a handgun.
Wow. So they can't even do a background check with that information.
Well, they got your passport number. That gives them all the background checks they're going to get.
So did you get rid of your birth certificate?
I had my birth certificate verified. No, validated. That's what it's called. Validated. So it's basically the same as a certificate of live birth. But the difference between me and most people is I'm so far out of the system, but it's taken me 20 years to do this.
And so in doing that, does it affect you in any way? Can you go into a bank and get a loan? Can you go, like, is your property listed? Do you have a deed on your property?
No, I have a land patent.
A land patent. Okay.
Yes. And the property is in the private family trust, along with every vehicle that anyone in the family owns is all part of that trust. Everyone in my family owns nothing.
You had to basically change everything about your life to be where you're at today.
I turned my life back to the 1800s, to the early 1800s.
Impressive.
And how long did you say it took you to kind of complete that process?
Well, over the last 20 years.
Right.
But I most of the stuff I had to learn on my own. And I was very grateful, even though my personal feelings towards this individual aren't too favorable after he went behind a paywall. But I'm grateful to Dave Jose for showing me his method of doing notices and affidavits, because I was missing the teeth in the ones I was writing. And then after him, I learned it. And now our stuff is like 10 times above everything that he taught us back in 2020.
Right.
But is his information still available? Is his channel still up?
All his stuff is behind a paywall, and I think he has a Rumble account now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been off YouTube, I think, for a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
So you're asked, how did you pay for your land? Gold, silver?
This is the family land. We purchased it in 1976, and it was paid off by 95. And then in 2005 is when I started doing the land patent and everything else. Property tax on my property would be about $4,000 a year, and all I pay is $177 because of a special assessment having to do with the school program.
Safe travels, Nico.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of difference there.
Yeah. It's impossible to buy land in America with gold or silver.
Thank you for saying that. I've been wondering how.
Well, they stopped doing that in the late 80s.
Well, you guys. Oh, go ahead, Bonnie.
I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead. You're good. I'm just about to shift gears, so finish your thoughts here.
Can you see us going to gold and silver purchases anytime soon?
No.
What about digital? Do you think that the plan is to go to a digital currency and wipe out the dollar?
Well, they can do whatever the hell they want. 90% of what I do is bartering.
Right.
So, they want to go from the monetary fake money to digital. That's fine. Go ahead, have fun. I'll still be good. And it doesn't matter. They can go all digital, and we'll go back to the old saying of cash is king. So if you want to buy something off a mom and pop shop, they'd rather sell it to you for something that they can put in their hand instead of something that's just sitting there in the netherworld.
Yeah.
Right. Right. I do think that bartering is going to be the way to go. Yeah, exactly, JM.
I do too.
Salt
Well,
and tomatoes
for
are
the
incredible.
last 10 years,
Yep.
I get
Seasonings,
a gallon
alcohol.
of pure unpasteurized white milk for a quart of green beans.
Mhm.
And that's the way it's always been. And I get a quart of honey
Right, Nico.
for 2 quarts of green beans.
Welcome back, Neil.
What's up?
Yeah, I would
I like
say
that method.
milk, coffee, sugar, salt, flour, the things that are hard to come by in hard times. If we go back to the Depression and what they were lacking, or
Good to see you, Michael. And
further back
JM.
than that, the only thing that they would go to the grocer for were those kind of staples.
Well, the only reason we had a depression is because of the banking system.
Yes.
But I'm going to bounce because Indy, it's music time, right?
We are just about to switch into music. I have a song we're actually going to play. I've played this here before, and I played it on the members only stream that I did, and I was like, oh, I'm going to play it again because it just ties in well. But this is a song called "The Government Can," and it's a comedian who wrote this song. Yeah, Neil, I will do that song, but not until later. And
do you know
my friend,
your dog might be a Democrat?
Why is that, Michael?
Do you know?
Thank you,
that song.
Well, Indy, I
don't know that song. No.
My final thought and bounce.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming up, D-Dog. Always appreciate your input, and we do love picking your brain.
Yeah, be careful. There's only a couple of cells left. I got the one that tells me when I got to pee and poo, and I'm good.
You would love
Got
it.
it, huh?
Nice.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out, Michael. Unless you want to sing it for us later, Michael. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming up. All right, D-Dog,
Yep.
much love to you.
Yep, my final thought. If you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
Right. It's always a good thought. Love how he always leaves it on that one.
Okay, Andy, I'm going to go ahead and jump down and make room for
All
your
right.
musicians.
Yep.
Thank you for
Thanks so much
having
for
me.
being here, Bonnie. Always appreciate you being here and coming up. Love you.
Y'all have a good evening.
Have a good evening, Bonnie. D-Dog, I love listening to D-Dog too. He's awesome.
Right. I know a lot of good information.
Good night.
Good night, Bonnie. All right, so this is a comedian. I wish I knew his name. Maybe it says it, but I don't think so. And it's just a quick video that my friend Shamrock put up. I'll put the link in the chat. And this is The Government Can. Here we go.
Who can take your money? Who can take your money? With a twinkle in their eye. A twinkle in their eye. Take it all away and give it to some other guy. The government. The government can. And who can tax the sunrise? Who can tax the trees? Oh, let you run a business and collect up all the fees. The government. Oh, the government can. And the government can, 'cause they mix it up with lies and make it all taste good. Government takes everything we make to pay for all of their solutions, like healthcare, climate change, pollution. Just throw away the Constitution. I wrote that, thank you. Who can give a bailout? Tell us to behave. And make the founding fathers roll over in their grave. I don't care if you hate me, I'm going to sing it anyway. Oh, the government can. And the government can, 'cause they mix it up with lies to make it all yummy, 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 yummy.
I just get a kick out of that one. Yeah, satire is pretty nice.
Funny.
There's the link if anybody wants to grab that. All right, we will shift gears into music. Any other final thoughts really quickly before we do?
2 + 2 still equals 4.
Good one. That's a good thought.
We'll drop down in chat, but it was a pleasure as always. Have a blessed
Thanks for
night.
being here. Yeah, thank you so much for coming up, Watt. I always love your wisdom and your opinions on things. Appreciate you.
I appreciate y'all.
Yep, much love.
My final thought on that conversation part was partly due to D-Dog talking about bartering. And I think it's a great, great thing. It's really underestimated and underappreciated. And I think it's worthwhile practicing it, talking to other people, just trading skill for skill. I like the gold and silver, but really anything of value. It can be a service or a product. That was it.
Yeah. No, it's a good thought. Yeah, I do think that bartering, as much as we can get it integrated into our lives now, I think that's a really good idea. I really do. I know we have neighbors that have bees, and we get honey from them, and we have some with chickens that we've gotten some eggs from, and yeah, it's great. It's a great way to start. And also finding like local farmers markets and things like that are also a good place to start if you don't know where to begin.
And find people that would be like-minded that way too.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Tate, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate your support always. Much love to you. All right. Okay, we're going to jump into some more music here. We're actually doing it around the right time for a change. That almost never happens. So look at us on schedule. Okay. This is a song I think the algorithms brought me to, and it's by a group called Higpee. This is their song, Something.
Talking me into my brain as if there's something you need in there, and what if I've got your something? Changing to something I was not, but something's changed.
All right, glad you guys all like that as much as I do. Thought that was a really fun, different sound, and I know it made a lot of you think of other bands. I just thought they were really had, especially she had a really unique quality to her voice. Wanted to share that with all of you. Hey, Lowry, thanks for coming up.
Hey, how are you doing?
How are you doing? Jinx, I'm doing good. How are you doing tonight?
We're in Kentucky. You see, we've got
Yes.
our buddy's an avid deer hunter, so I set up
Awesome.
the set up the camera for that.
Fantastic. Yeah. How are your travels going?
Well, we got a big story to tell. It's quite a doozy, but I'm just going to use like whatever my segment is for the song to tell a quick story. But
Awesome.
I'm gonna sit back. You just let me know when it's time.
Okay, we'll keep some music going for a little bit, and then we'll definitely want to hear what's going on with you. Hear an update.
Awesome. Yeah. Cheers.
Awesome. Yeah. Glad you guys all enjoyed that one too. I thought that was really good. Mm-hmm. Yep. Right. I know. Sometimes the algorithm works in our favor, I guess. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's keep the music going. This next song is a collaboration. It's a full band cover, and it's by several different artists. Let me go ahead and say their names here real quick all together. There's Metal Soprano, Lord Extras, R4, Rock Forever, Colorful Energy, and PJ Kobe that all participated in this cover of Turn Up the Volume, and it is awesome. Oh, sorry, no. Dang it, I knew I was going to do that. Turn Up the Radio. Turn Up the Radio is the name of the song, and it's an amazing cover. I did not know the original, actually, and I love it. I want to hear the original of this, too, but they do a great job with it. Here it is. All right. What an awesome cover and a great vibe from all of them. Love the collaborations that many of them have been working on lately. Anti said more about the vax. Just got emergency call from immediate fam. One of ours was just medevaced to the ER with full Wuhan. Has jabbed a bunch of times. Now sick from it. No status. F the jab. Pure blood. Yep. Anti prayers for you and your fam. And we'll hope for the best. My guess is really at this point, a lot of that is more jab injury than the CV itself. But whatever the case, prayers for that family member. And I hope that they'll be okay. Keep us posted as you're able. Yeah. Right. Yeah. They're all for an agenda. Absolutely, Anti. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. All right. We're going to keep this music going. Yeah, thanks, Lisa. I thought it was a great song to kind of get the energy going at the beginning of our music for tonight. Yeah, Linda Jean, right? Great collaboration. Oh, I'm sorry you have a migraine. Yeah, that's bad timing. But yeah, hopefully we'll get into some calmer music here too. And others were saying earlier, try pickle juice, make sure you're hydrated, all those things for migraines. There's lots of tricks and tips you can try, but I know sometimes you just can't shake them. So sorry about that. Okay, this is the latest song just released by Mark Ridge and the Revelers. This is Disconnection Notices. Here we go.
Selling my soul and giving all my money to the grocery store. I've been feeling down, never been so damn broke, never been so short up on hope. I said, babe, I think I'm gonna go talk to Mike, but I can work down at the bar or in the kitchen at night while things are tight. And all these bills are coming in with all these red disconnection notices. Why they gotta put them facing a little cellophane window so the mailman can see how short I am on cash flow. Well, it's embarrassing. Honey, I'ma take care of singing my soul for you. The one I wrote when we were chilling in the living room with the funky groove. It ought to do if it's for you and you and you. But I ain't ever been the type to give up when the chips are down. I got my back against the wall just like I'm chained to this time. You know I'm bound, and it doesn't matter what I do, I'ma keep on pushing through. Anyway, my brain is itching. All I need is for a song to hit, and every meal I eat won't be another cut of chicken. It's been too long, and I'm too damn old to go down this same dead end road. But I said, fuck it, oh, babe, I'm gonna go do my thing. I'm gonna drive across the country, gonna live my dreams. And she said, okay, you know I'm down to ride, and I'll always be here by your side. I'm gonna sing something like this. I'm gonna sing of my soul for you, the one I wrote when we were chilling in the living room with the funky groove. That ought to do if it's for you. Song for you, the one I wrote when we were chilling in the living room with the funky groove. It ought to do for you. Goes like this.
Great, great song. Really love that. And I've loved everything I've heard of Mark Ridges. You guys go check him out, sub them up. All right. Apple cider vinegar and baking soda keeps your pH level in balance. Does that help with migraines, Jerry? And no apologies needed, anti. That's what we're all here for. Each other. Roll my shoulders and get to the shower. Best hot water on the back of the neck. Okay. Glad count. All right. His voice sounds like Chris Stapleton. Oh, okay. Awesome. Lisa, I will check that out during the next song. Thank you for the link. Hope others will follow and check it out too. Thank you, Algo. He says you have excellent taste in music, Indy. I like this a lot. Yeah, glad you do. Right? Yeah, Lisa. I think Lisa is in my Discord, actually, Snooks. Okay. Cosmic Leprechaun, glad you're still here. We have a song of yours coming up here soon. Okay. Oh, no, Lisa. No, who am I thinking of? Somebody had just joined over there recently. I guess it wasn't you. Okay. We're going to go ahead and pull up one more song. And then, Michael, you want to go next after this? Okay. I think I see a head nod there. And then, Michael, I didn't see... Oh, I'll read the back chat during this. I know I'm really bad about following the private chat. Sorry.
I don't know if I want to sing a song. I just want to say "Go America."
Oh, well, there we go. Like that, Michael.
We'll try it.
Videos of yours you want to put the links to in the private chat, you can. We can pull them up to play and you can talk about it. Or if you want to play live, you're more than welcome to. Or you can just chill and hang out. Whatever you're.
I'm so distracted and just having a good time waving at the chatters.
All right. I'm glad you're here for that too. Okay, this next song is by an artist I've played here before. This is her latest, Highway 22. It's Laura Luisa, and I just really like a lot of her music that I've heard. Great country artist and has a beautiful voice and writes a lot of originals. So go check out her channel. Here we go, Highway 22.
I hear so much good music these days. I feel so insignificant. It's true. Great music.
I was born just to sing, but still I'm shocked when they know my name. And I grew up just my thumbs, had a heart tough as nails, 'cause I tried loving, still I failed. I grew up mean 'cause I had dreams and people always shook their heads. So get a day job, go to school, just stopped acting such a fool. I drew away from the crowd, started busking and singing loud. Tip jars full of change, and paid my gas and everything. And I saw Jesus down the road when I tried giving up on hope. Said I don't know growing up and leaving home. He said, I know it can be scary, but there's this man I want you to marry. And I promise you this, that it'll be beautiful, sweet bliss. So I packed my bags and said I do, and headed down that 22. There's still days when I miss home, when he's out working, I'm all alone. I miss the bluegrass, it was pretty. Now I live in this big old city where the street lights are bright. It makes it hard to sleep at night. Still I love him more and more every day. We've got plans to build a house on a little piece of land, grow a garden, grow a family, watch a little house on the prairie, and write a song on the front steps about the days so I won't forget.
My colors don't hide. Neither does that woman's right there. That was
Right?
beautiful.
Yeah, really. Yeah, right. What a lovely voice, right, Linda Jean? Stephen, much love to you. And as Count said, Michael, none of us are insignificant. Absolutely agreed. Sekta, thank you for being here. Good to see you. Chris, much love to you. I saw you come in. Yes, thank you so much for being here, Sekta. And I do have music of yours I have pulled up to play in a little bit. We've got a few songs before it, but make sure we get you in the rotation here. Right?
Yeah, I don't have much to share, but Indy will sometimes inspire me.
Ah, well, there we go. I'm glad you're up here, Michael. It's good to have you hanging out, if nothing else. Keep your mic on for just a second.
I don't want the feedback to get you.
Yeah, hold on.
I don't have
That's
it
why
in
I'm
my
gonna.
headphones.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna turn on your echo cancellation. Let's see if that works. Okay, there we go. Now you're good. So if you do decide to play, just remind me. I'll turn off your echo cancellation and stuff. But for now,
Yeah,
you're
absolutely.
sounding good. Yep. Yeah. All right. Right. I know. I just love her voice, and she's an amazing songwriter. So you guys go make sure you check her out. Thank you, Snooks, for posting links for everybody and all my mods, JM and Lisa and Anti. I appreciate you all. Right. Right. Yeah, right. Count. I know. I'll tell you, Anna Weatherup. I'll drop her link in a second, you guys. Anna Weatherup, I've been listening to some of her live streams to fall asleep, which is a compliment. I mean that in a good way. And I know you do too, Count. Yeah, a really sweet, calming voice. And I love her original songs. So I've just been listening sometimes to help myself get to sleep and relax. Right. All right. Much love to all of you coming in. Okay. The link is pinned for any musicians who want to come up and join us. We can either pull up videos of yours to play, or you can perform live. So come and join us up on panel. Don't wait for a personal invite. This is the invite for everyone. It's open to all. Okay. Yeah, beautiful. I agree. All right, let's keep this music going. All right, this next one is by Cosmic Leprechaun, brand new one of his, I Ain't Your Fool. And Cosmic is someone I just met recently through Blue Unicorn. And absolutely, Cosmic, I have just been loving your music. Really enjoy the lyrics on this one and your sound. And you kind of do a trippy video effect, which is cool too. I'm really excited to see more of what you're going to put out, and glad that you're here. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. If you want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top. All right, here we go. I Ain't Your Fool by Cosmic Leprechaun.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, don't let them fool you, treating you like a tool. You're just a means to an end, probably treating you really nice, but you know they're not your friend. They just got a really good price, so don't let them fool you, treating you like a tool. You know you're just a profit machine, and even though you're getting paid the way the system's designed, you're a slave and they're pocketing all the money you made, working yourself to an early grave. Oh, welcome to the American dream, where they steal your soul and replace it with greed. Propaganda is what they feed. Better work until the day you die for some other guy. I don't know about you, but I ain't your fool. I don't know about you, but I ain't your fool. No, I ain't your fool.
them fool you. Don't let them fool you. Treating you like a tool. You
know you're just a profit machine, and even though you're getting paid, the way the system's designed, you're a slave and they're pocketing all the money you made, working yourself to an early grave. Oh, welcome to the American dream, where they steal your soul and replace it with greed. Propaganda is what they feed, and they're working till the day you die. Until the day you die.
Don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them, don't let them, don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you. Treating you like a tool.
You know you're just a profit machine, and even though you're getting paid, the way the system's designed, you're a slave and they're pocketing all the money you made, working yourself to an early grave. Oh, welcome to the American dream. Let's steal your soul, replace it with greed. Propaganda is what they feed. Better work until the day you die. Till the day you die. Till the day you die. Until you're dead, 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 dead.
Well, don't let them fool you. Well, don't let them fool you. Well, don't let them fool you. Well, don't let them, don't let them, don't let them fool you.
Amazing. Love that, Cosmic. And I did not even hear myself say leprechaun. That's hilarious.
You know what though? You did several times.
I can't
And
believe I have no
I
idea.
wasn't sure if anyone else noticed it. I think it's because you see Blue Unicorn and Cosmic's in there too. It's an easy
Right.
mistake to make.
Oh, that just cracked me up the whole time. But that song, the lyrics in that and the sound, I love it. Okay, Cosmic Leprechaun. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm saying that. I've never said it that way. It's the blue. It's definitely the mesh of the Blue Unicorn Leprechaun combo. It cracked me up. Thanks for pointing that out. All right, that was fantastic. Yeah, that was amazing. I can't wait to see what else you put out there, Cosmic, for sure. Fabulous. Agreed. And no subs, much love to you. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Anthony, much love. Yes, awesome, Cosmic. We'll be keeping an eye and playing more of your music coming out, I'm sure. Right, Shadow Work says I can relate. Feeling, is that Ire or Irie, Michael? Got that reggae vibe. Cool vibe, great lyrics, fantastic song. Agreed. All right. Okay, we're gonna keep going with music for a bit. Yeah, exactly. Let's get him some subs. That's right. Hey, Joe, good to see you. Thanks for coming up.
Hey there.
You guys can catch how many times I'm gonna say leprechaun. I have a feeling it's gonna happen again now. Dang it. Yeah, absolutely, Cosmic. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us too. And putting up with my slaughtering of your name. Is the shoe in resonance eating my grapes? Probably count. We'll say yes. All right, fantastic. Glad you subbed up, Snooks. I want a pet leprechaun. Right? Who doesn't? All right, Joe, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay. I
Yeah?
can only do one song though.
Okay, you want to jump right into it?
I can wait if I have to. I don't.
It's up to you.
I have
If
one
you want
ready.
to, you're more. Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay, hopefully I can pull it off. I've been singing all night, so
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming up and joining us. Appreciate it.
let me share it so I can
Mm-hmm.
get the music heard. This is
All
a
right, let
song
me-
that actually I got to get to the right screen there. Okay.
Put it this way.
This is a song that Josh Groban recorded called February Song.
Ooh, love Josh Groban. Awesome.
Here we go. Where is that old friend gone? Lost in our February song. Tell him it won't be long till he opens his eyes. Opens his eyes. Where is that simple day before colors broke into shades? And how did I ever get into this life? Into this life. And I never want to let you down. Forgive me if I slip away. When all that I've known is lost and found, I promise you I'll come back to you one day. Morning is waking up, and sometimes it's more than just enough. When all that you need to love is in front of your eyes. It's in front of your eyes. And I never want to let you down. Forgive me if I slip away. Sometimes it's hard to find my ground, 'cause I keep on falling as I try to get away from this crazy world. And I never want to let you down. Forgive me if I slip away. When all that I've Where has that old friend gone? Lost in a February song. Tell him it won't be long till he opens his eyes. Opens his eyes.
Really beautiful.
Thank you.
Joe, that was gorgeous.
I like that song.
Yeah, that was really a beautiful song. Yeah, Josh Groban is amazing, and I'm glad to hear you singing with, yes, Michael, that golden voice. That's right.
I appreciate
Fantastic.
you having me, even if it's only for one song.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, even if it's just for one song. Much love to you, Joe. Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot. I hope you have a great rest of your show tonight.
Yes, yes, and I will email you likely tonight because I've been thinking and planning and scheming.
Okay.
All right, thanks, Joe. Much
Sounds
love.
good. All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Welcome back, Lowry and Michael. Thanks so much for coming up. Glad you got to come up and hang out with us for a little bit. Appreciate it. And I agree, that was awesome. Yeah, really beautiful. I know that hits that big note every time. Yep. Took me on a journey. Very nice. Well put, Sekta. All right. Yeah, I think, I had, well, very, very briefly a long time ago, I had voice lessons when I was in high school. I was in choir, and yeah, kind of like piano lessons. I mean, it's just tips and tools. And actually, Joe on his channel has put out a few videos with different voice techniques and voice lessons that he's learned over the years. So go check him out. I think it's cool he's putting some of that out there. Yes, thank you, Anti. Thank you for that reminder. Richard Norman, Joe's dad, who is 90-something, I want to say 92, in the 90s. Amazing. He's a singer as well, and he has a channel. So please, Anti, drop the link. Go sub him up. And sometimes there's duets that that the two of them do together too. And my favorite thing, besides just how sweet it is that they're even doing duets and putting them out there together, is that they have the same smiles and mannerisms, and it's just the cutest to see them doing it together. It's really, I love it.
It's very much so. And I was even going to add too, like if you ever wished, you missed any of your grandparents, like your grandfathers, or you wished that you had, that grandfather that was just so sweet, just the perfect grandfather, like that's what he seems like.
Yeah, go check out Richard. He's like everybody's grandpa. I feel you, JM. Absolutely. All right, Lowry, do you want to? You're not playing tonight, you said?
Yeah, I have a video. You can hear me, right?
Okay. Yep, we can hear you. You sound great.
Yeah, I'm
95. There you go. He's 95 years old. Amazing.
Hold on, I'm just doing this.
Awesome
I'm typing to Bran actually right now.
Okay.
There's a bunch of prologue on this video, but I was going to tell a quick story before I played this.
Right, Linda.
So we made the exodus from New York City, in which we've been working on for like a year now.
Yes. Fantastic.
And let me see if I can get this. Let's see. Brandon, the link is in the private. You want to bump it up to like 139 because there's a bunch of crap at the beginning. But anyway, so we're going to tell this. For those of you that don't know, we do a show every Sunday called Tinfoil Sombrero, which is a lot like kind of what you do when you talk to politics or whatever. Ours is a little bit more weird and funny and full of, conspiratorial stuff. Ooh. But we do a lot of music and have a lot of good laughs on Sunday, and we're going to tell this story ad nauseum tomorrow or Sunday night. It's 7 p.m. Eastern on Tinfoil Sombrero on YouTube, and but we've been working on getting out of New York City for a lot of years. And
yeah, I'm really glad you guys beat it out.
Yeah, we're in Kentucky. In case you couldn't tell, I'm in my buddy's house in Kentucky, and he's got deer heads all over. He's a deer hunter, But we're in a completely different place. We managed to get out of there. The story that we're going to tell takes about 2 hours to tell, so I'm not going to tell it to you now. But I'll give you the cliff notes. We we got out of New York City, and we had our 20 years of all of our belongings and collections and furniture and everything else inside of it. And we got to our final guitars, everything. Got to Louisville, where we were going to an innkeepers convention because we wanted to, where we're in the process of possibly purchasing an Airbnb, or not Airbnb, but a bed and breakfast in Hatteras,
nice. Awesome.
in Outer Banks. So we got all the way here after a bunch of drama getting out of the city. I'll tell the whole story on Sunday, but we got to the hotel in Louisville, and they they jacked the U-Haul with all of our stuff in it. All of it.
Oh no, what?
Dang.
Yeah, 20 years of life.
Oh my God, that's horrible.
Yeah, I was gonna play some
So-
guitar tonight, and I don't have a guitar to play.
Oh, Lowry.
Yeah, so
Wow.
it's been, I'm not gonna do all doom and gloom or like woe is me. It's like it's just still things, right? But like for the
Yeah.
last
Yeah.
3 days, well, on Monday, Nicole was she was a mess, and I was just like numb. I was just like, what just happened? So yeah, so like everything that you ever saw in the background of us in New York City, the furniture, everything went away.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah. But the story is, it's if it wasn't so hilarious, or if it wasn't so tragic, it's just hilarious. Because at this point in time, I was like, this is what we pulled in front of the hotel, and the truck wouldn't fit in the inside garage. But this is right in downtown Louisville, like right at 4th and Main Street in Louisville. We got the second best, safest parking spot of all time, which was in front of a bank, in front of the hotel at a metered spot. It was there for 6 hours. And in that 6-hour span, somebody came along, broke out the passenger window, took the whole thing. Now, not just the stuff inside the U-Haul, they took the truck with all of our stuff inside of it.
Gosh.
Yeah. So
I
like,
hear about that happening, but I've never known of that happening to anyone like that I know. You know what I mean? Like, that's horrible.
You seriously feel violent. Like you wouldn't expect that you do, but like it's one of those things where it probably doesn't even sink in completely for a couple minutes, half an hour to an hour, and then like your brain starts going crazy, and it's just like, oh my God, the whole world's against me now.
Yeah, and you're just like, why me? Like, what did I do wrong? Like, what did we do wrong? We parked at the wrong spot. And and then you start to remember all the stuff that was in because you have like, we had already sold a bunch of stuff when we left the loft. We boiled it down to the stuff that we really wanted, and put it and kept it inside there. And really, what's the sad part about it is like, look, I can replace all my guitars. I can. It sucks,
Right.
But it's the things that they will throw out or burn or throw into a dumpster. That's the shit that I would just be like, would you just leave just throw the stuff that you see that you don't think is worthless, or you don't think is worthwhile. Just put it somewhere. We'll come get it. That's the stuff we really want. Not the guitars. I still know how to play guitar. It's still up here. I still know how to sing, and like, yeah. So
Well,
like,
I'll be honest, you sound like you're handling it really well, all things considered, but damn, that sucks.
Oh yeah. You should have seen us Monday. We were
right. That sucks. That's right, Michael.
And even Mike Herrera, who comes into a lot of these chats, recently said someone stole his catalytic converter out of his car. It's a similar thing. They're going to get $50 value out of it, and it's going to cost him $1,000, right? Or at least $500.
And it's just like the thought of like someone going through your personal effects that really mean something to you, which they're just going to throw in a garbage dumpster. I'm like, can you just like leave that stuff? I'll take that, and like take my guitars. I'll figure that one out. I know how to play guitar. I don't care what guitar I'm playing on. Yes, I loved my guitar. My 10 guitars I got stolen. I'm just like, fuck.
Karma. Just like karma get him.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to be a doom and gloom here, man. I'm not trying. It's not woe is us. This is all good. It's like whatever. I did send I sent a video. I think I played it on like a couple months ago. I played it for you guys or whatever. Scooted up to like 139 because there's a bunch of bullshit at the beginning. It's the isolationist one that's in the private one if you guys want to play that. But tune in Sunday night. For those of you that don't know, the Tinfoil Sombrero every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Super fun. We don't get too dark.
To the Tinfoil Sombrero, and I did see that you already have it up, so you guys can hit the notification for their next stream.
Yeah, and I can also let me do this for you guys too, because I don't think I've ever done this before. in the public comments. Here's the show that's coming up Sunday, and we'll tell you the whole story. And it's absolutely stupefying. It's funny. It's tragic, but it's funny, and there'll be a lot of funny stories out of it. For the most part, it's just, we're going to talk about it to get it off our backs, and then we're going to move on, and that's
Right.
it.
Yeah, so it's not
there
the
you go.
same thing, but there was a mix-up with a storage unit that we had, and they sold it by mistake. You know how, like, you see those shows where they do that?
Oh no.
Yeah. So it's not the same thing. It wasn't theft, but all of our things were gone. And I still, every once in a while, think of things and I'm like, dang it, I think that was in that unit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I know that feeling to some extent, but, and I also have had a vehicle. I wasn't mine actually, that was stolen, but it's that surreal feeling of like, wait, I know this is where it was, like that whole, like, just glitch in the matrix feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's horrible. Well, I'm glad you guys realize they're just things, but I'm still really sorry that happened. And,
Oh, thank you.
Like somebody said, they'll get theirs. And, yeah, that's awful. But you
I'll
guys,
tell you what,
you're handling it really well.
Yeah, thank you. And I'll tell you what, like, this is not the first time that I've had band gear stolen, but like the karmic reaction to stealing from musicians is the worst ever. So if you're a thief out there listening, or if you're anywhere in this world, stealing from musicians is the worst thing you can do. And like, and photographers and artists in general, because we didn't have a lot to begin with, and you stole from the people that try to make this place a little bit more beautiful. And that's the worst karma you're ever going to fix. So like, I don't wish harm on the person that stole the stuff from us, but just understand that you shouldered some serious karma, buddy.
Well, and they're the people that wreck it for everybody. Those are the people that wreck it for everybody.
Yeah.
So much of what's messed up with the world is because of that type of person.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I have a couple stories that can fall right in line with that. Was me and my ex-wife, when we got together, we were invited to somebody's wedding, and we had gone to the wedding, and we got a phone call while we was attending the wedding from the band that was setting up for the reception. They got to the hotel and they went to set up the gear, and the van got stolen.
Oh, no.
With all the gear in it. And me and my wife left the wedding ceremony to go grab our stereo equipment to get it to the hotel to set up a DJ anyway for music. But yeah, the live band was no longer available because the equipment got stolen.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well,
later,
go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, Steve.
And then later in life, me and my wife had sold. We were going on the road. I was a long haul truck driver. She was going to join me in the truck. So we sold everything, told our kids, come and get what you want. Take whatever you want. It's all yours. And whatever they didn't have, we sold and got rid of and went on the road. Well, my son ended up losing his storage unit that had all my NASCAR Hot Wheel memorabilias and a door panel from Mark Martin's Valvoline car, the big number 6 on it.
Yeah.
And he lost it all when he went to Iraq. His ex-wife did not keep up the storage payments, and that went to auction. Anyway,
Wow.
I came up just as you guys were talking about those stories. I'm like, boy, do I relate.
Well, I didn't mean to break it down. We're actually in a really good spot because we actually did make the exodus from New York, which was like really difficult to do to begin with. So we're here,
I feel you.
And we're safe. And guess what? We still know how to make photography, and we still know how to make music. We don't have our gear anymore. But like, yeah, so that's my story tonight. And guys, just put a smile on. I didn't mean to bring it down. Just bring it back up. And Brand, I put a video on there. You don't have to play it next or whatever, but maybe when you do play it, scoot it up to like 139 so you don't hear all this crap at the beginning of the video. So
yeah, I think we've got it ready to pull up here right now, actually.
Yeah.
Did you want to say something, Nico? Did you say?
What were you saying, Nico?
This is like one of the last times you played in New York City.
Yeah, this was one of the last live performances, because all the venues in New York have shut over the last 6 months. So this is Rockwood Music Hall, one of the last really great bastions of like songwriter oriented like venues, and it shut down like a couple weeks after this. So like this was really cool. This is a song I've never even released publicly. It's out there, but it's not like officially released. And I just played
Can
it
I
live.
share that you've shared or no?
I'm sorry, what?
Can I share the link that you put in the backstage to it, or do you want me to just share?
Yeah,
your
you
channel
could
link?
share that. You could share that. And I wanted to put in this ridiculous story that we're going to tell tomorrow or Sunday night too.
Yes, I'll put the link. I'll put the link to your
There's
to
the
that live stream.
the tinfoil sombrero. I think that's going to get you there. I just put it in there.
Yeah, you can't. You don't have a wrench, so it won't show for everybody. But I'll put it in there.
Oh, okay.
But here we
cool.
go. All right. So here's
Thank
the
you.
isolationist. Yep. No problem.
Thank you.
All right. Here we go.
Cool. Actually, Matt's thing down here is really good for this. If you have like shit that you're, hold it for me. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. You do this the whole time. This is gonna make this really uncomfortable. You wanna do this? All right, here we go. I was high, barely touching nerves. I love most, very fine with me when I was high. Barely tasting the water who run dry. I was high, took a drink. I was fine. Barely tasted the stretch. One sunshine, the time, and it's all alone is a word you can't describe. How it ran down that side, that side. To my friends, this I say, let me get to you. I'll never be an isolation man. An isolation man. Thanks, man. That was really good. Everybody cried. That was a lot of work for just one little song. Thank you.
Thanks for playing that, guys. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for coming up and sharing with us.
We're gonna
Appreciate you.
lurk and listen to everybody's music and join us on Sunday. We got a great, really funny story to tell you guys. So
Yeah, absolutely.
love you guys.
Yep, much love to you too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Love you, Nico.
She says, love you, Nico. Bye.
Later.
Take care, Lowry
Yeah.
and Nico.
Well said. I'll go. All right. Thanks, Jerry. Okay. Steve-O, did you have anything you wanted to share tonight?
Hello. Yes. Everybody compliments me on my song choices, so I went into my one-hit wonders file.
All right.
And let me present. This one's from Bloodstones. It's called Natural High.
Oh, hold on a second.
A lot of backup singing in this one. I need all the help I can get. Why do I keep my mind on you all the time? And I don't even know you. Why do I feel this way? Thinking about you every day. Oh, you take me in your arms, thrill me with all of your charms, and I'll take to the sky on a natural high, loving you more till the day I die. Take to the sky on a natural high, loving you more. If you have anything to do, call me and I will do it for you. And I don't even know you. If I only had one wish to give, that wish would be for you to live forever and ever. When I see you on the street, my heart skips a beat. And I'll take to the sky on a natural high, loving you more till the day I die. Take to the sky on a natural high, loving you more. I'm gonna try to do all the things you want me to do. If you just give me a chance, I'm trying to make something out of a nothing romance, and I don't even know you. Take me in your arms, thrill me with all of your charms, and I'll take to the sky on a natural high, loving you more till the day I die. Take to the sky on a natural high, loving you more. Take to the sky on a natural high, loving you more till the day I die. Take to the sky on a natural high. Loving you. Take to the sky on a natural high. Loving you more till the day I die. Take to the sky on a natural high. Loving you. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Great song, Steve-O. Haven't heard that one in a long time.
Another one of those. Yeah, another one of those blasts from the past.
Yeah.
Right on.
Abbreviation is a really long word
guys.
considering its meaning. Blue wisdom. Yeah. Thanks for coming up, Steve-O.
Oh, no problem. I got to drop down and fix my daughter something for dinner since she's working the graveyard shift. So.
All right. Good job.
All right. See y'all later. Thanks for having me
Yep.
up. Y'all
Have a good one,
night.
Steve-O.
All right.
Enjoy, Steve-O.
Okay, all right. We're going to keep this music going. The panel's clear if anybody wants to come up and join us. Otherwise, we've got plenty of videos we'll play. So this next one here is by Zeo Fender and Soundtrack. This is his latest that he just put out, Inspiration. And we can just chill for a little bit and listen here. Here we go. All right. Always love where Zio takes us, right? Beautiful. Oh, Zio, glad you're still here. Awesome. Thank you for sharing your wonderful music with all of us. Right? Snook says, Zio found Fender and soundtrack. Your music puts me in a trance. Thank you for that. Absolutely.
That was very, very relaxing song. So Pink Floyd-ish.
Right? I know. Always a great vibe. Okay. All right. This next song, let me pull this up here. See where we are on this list. Okay. All right. This is a cover of Massive Attack's Teardrop by Lady Campion. Much love to you, Zio. And absolutely love this. This is a song that I'm Your Huckleberry had suggested for her to do a while back. And as she got into it, she said she sort of, kind of took her to another place. And she ended up creating this backing track on her own. And she did an amazing job, as Lady Campion is wont to do. But this is absolutely stunning. Really, really love her voice on this and her cover. And just she, captures the feelings of this song very well. Here we go.
Fearless on my breath.
Really, really beautiful. Love that. I love that it actually is a Walkman algo. That's perfect.
Right?
Fantastic. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. I love that song anyway, but she really made it her own, and her voice on that is just absolutely transports you, right? Yeah, and I love that she's creating more music and doing the backing and everything. That's great. Agreed, Stephen. Great vocal and backgrounds, Lady C. Snook says, takes my breath away. Yeah, she did make that backing track, Blue. That's what I was saying. Yeah, she was inspired by it and kind of got into the song, and she did make it. Yes, I think there were some pieces that she put together, but yeah, she created it for sure. Anti-nose. All right, wonderful. Okay, agreed. Lady C is amazing. Sekta, you can email me. My email is in the video, like the description of this stream, and then also in my channel description. And that goes for anybody who wants to share music. If you want me to share it, you can send it to me that way, and I will do my best. Awesome, Sekta. I do have a song of yours coming up. Okay. Awesome. All right. This next song is by Stephen Earney. Glad you're here still with us, Stephen. And this is his cover of Coldplay's Yellow. Here we go.
Look at the stars, look how they shine for you, and everything you do. Yeah, they were all yellow. I came along, I wrote a song for you, and all the things you do. It was called Yellow. So then I took my turn. Oh, what a thing to have done. And it was all yellow. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bones turning to something beautiful. You know I love you so. You know I love you so. I swam across, I jumped across for you. Oh, what a thing to do. 'Cause you were all yellow. I'd do a line for you. Oh, what a thing to do. It was all yellow. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bones turning to something beautiful. You know, for you I'd bleed myself dry. For you I'd bleed myself dry. It's true, look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And all the things that you do.
That was awesome, Stephen. Great cover. Yeah, you have a great voice and just a really chill vibe on that song. I liked how you did that with the acoustic. Beautiful. Yeah, Blue and Jam. I like 21 Pilots a lot. There's no guilt there though. Whatever music you like, I don't think it's guilty. Right? Right, Anti? I definitely see Coldplay live. Or 21 Pilots for that matter. All right. Okay, thanks, Chasing. I'll see if I can get it. It takes a little to get it over here. I don't know if I'll get it played tonight. If not, I definitely will next week, but I'll try for tonight. Awesome. Okay. All right, the link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up to have your music played or to perform live. And if anybody else wants to come up just to kind of hang out between songs, you're welcome to, since we don't have a full panel tonight. You're more than welcome.
And you know what's funny is I get that 21 Pilots song and then the 21 Guns song.
Oh, right. The Green Day song.
Mixed up, like who's who and what's what. But
yeah,
that's just once we get this late in the day, if you know what I mean.
Right. Yeah. That reminds me, I need to fire up my bowl here sometime soon.
Yeah, you gotta
Thanks, Jam. Right? I know, we're in music mode. I need to, what am I doing? Yeah, Stressed Out, that's a good one. Or I think it's called Blurry Face. Oh, I don't know. Whatever that song. That one I love. That one's a favorite of mine. Of theirs, Blue. Yeah, Stephen, thanks so much for sharing your music with all of us. And thanks for being here and hanging out. Really nice cover. Right? Get him, Anti. Okay, awesome, Chasing. Yeah, I'll try to get it during one of these songs. I'll try to get over to my email and get it all saved up over here and shared out. Okay, not yet, Blue. I know you're working on that. Okay, we have a song of blues actually coming up right now. All right, this is what is that song and why? Here we go.
Maybe it's all just a phase. All the days and nights and the nights and the days and all the tossing and turning and churning and burning inside my brain. Or maybe I'm finally insane, but I don't know what I believe anymore. It's like I'm stuck inside a revolving door going over and over and over and over and teach me how to pray. Tell me what to say. Help me, help me. Help me find my way. Help me find my way. You know I never could play their game. You know that all your faces look the same. And I won't give up, I won't give in. You know I never want to be like them. Well, taking away that time, I'm out of sync and I'm out of my mind. You know I used to know the truth from a lie, from looking in their eyes. Carry me away. Father, Father, Father every day. Help me, help me. Help me find my way. Help me find my way. Now I'm hanging on by a thread, and all the waves of confusion break down in my head. And when I think of all those things you said, well, your words fall dead. Higher every day. A price I swore I'd never pay. Help me, help me. Help me find my way. Help me find my way.
All right. That was awesome, Blue. Love that. That is a good one. Well done. Algo, much love to you. Have a great night. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Appreciate you always. All right. Yes. Yeah, I know. That title of that song is on many of Blue's streams or songs rather. And it's a game he plays on his channel. He says the idea is the first one to know what song it is will comment and get their comment pinned. Yeah, you play a lot of music I don't know, Blue, and then you Blue Unicornize it too. So it's great.
And I wish I would have been there for when he played Stressed Out, because I think I could have been a contender.
Yeah, he says so far Mo is kicking all your butt. She knows the obscure ones. Yeah, really well done, Blue. That sounded great. Okay. All right. Is that the same? Is that something different, Anti? I think he plays them on his lives, and then we guess them there. It's what he was saying. All right. Much love to you, Algo. Okay. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? Okay. This next one is by Secta. And Secta, I don't know what your acronym stands for, but I'm really glad you're here hanging out with us and getting to know our channel a little bit. Appreciate you being here. And this is Stellar Blade. Here we go. Awesome, Secta. Love that. He played the bass on that. Really well done. Beautiful. And a great video. I don't know if that was one Secta that you made or if that was when you played on, played along with, but I loved it. Right? There's a ban on ninja swords? I did not hear about that. Is that true, Bran? We live in weird times. That's all I gotta say.
A ban on what?
Ninja swords.
Come on.
Right? Too funny. I know, Bran, I'm sorry. I always ask him things and he's got his
Yeah, it was all over X recently.
I'm still Twitter banned, so I wouldn't know.
Posted something about banning ninja
Yeah.
swords.
That's too funny. I guess maybe ninja swords are a real problem there. I don't know.
Well, yeah, the thing is knife crime.
Right.
I heard that
Yeah.
Trudeau was going to ban pea shooters in Canada.
Right.
No slingshots allowed.
Yeah. Secta, thank you so much for being here and for, yep, and for sharing that cover. Beautiful. I'm excited to see what else you put out. Great visuals, I agree. Yeah, too funny, Lisa. Come on, man, right? Okay, awesome. Amanda, good to see you. Thanks for being here, Spidey. Awesome, Secta. All right, we're going to keep the great music coming. This is a song by Henrik. It's their latest, Livin' Ain't Easy. Here we go.
Well, I missed a moment trying to force another. You were playing pretend, I was playing undercover. Oh, I blame us both. In the bathroom stall, felt these words like braille. Said you can't change the wind, but you can change your sails. Oh, so let the wind blow. And it can get complicated, but you're gonna be just fine. You gotta know how to roll with the punches. In case you're wondering, living ain't easy, and it takes time, and I'm falling behind. Just stick to your stomach, isn't it something? Living ain't easy. I won't let me let them get you down, down, down. You got a lot up on your plate, on. You know I'll always be around, round, round. And it can get complicated, but you're gonna be just fine. You gotta know how to roll with the punches. In case you're wondering, living ain't easy, and it takes time, and I'm falling behind. Just stick to your stomach, isn't it something? Living ain't easy. I know you're struggling, but honey, I love you. Living ain't easy. You gotta know how to roll with the punches. In case you're wondering, living ain't easy, and it takes time, you're not falling behind. Just stick to your stomach, isn't it something? Living ain't easy. And I know you're struggling, but honey, I love you. Living ain't easy.
Love that song by Henrik. Living ain't easy. Glad we're all here to help each other through it. That's for sure. All right, Brand says confirmed. Ninja swords will be banned by this summer. When we promise action, we take it. Keir Starmer in the UK. Wow. All right. No more ninja swords for you. Better get our ninja swords over here, guys. It's coming our way. Right, Linda Jean? Love that one too. Know how to roll, right? And true story, living ain't easy. Yeah, I really like that one too. I'm glad you guys did as well. Yes, I know, Snooks. Yeah, pew-pews are banned in England. So knives and swords are very popular there. Yes. Yeah, but what are they going to do? I mean, they can't ban everything. Kind of goes in with the Tom McDonald song we still got coming up. They can't cancel all of us. Yeah, they might try. All right. And Sekta, of course, I would pick the only one that isn't all original. But we will be checking out more of your music. And if you send me something to play in particular, I for sure will. But yeah, I'll be pulling up more of yours to share in the future. Awesome. Blue says they can pry my samurai sword out of my supple, smooth, but very bloody hands if they still have their arms attached. Well put. Right? Yeah, I know. Right? The black market, once again, we're talking about, bartering for the win. Snook says she says that about pizza. Nunchucks are out of the question. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that counts as a samurai or ninja sword. Too funny. I agree, Amanda. Great song by Henrik. Probably, Jerry. Most of them are. Yeah. Teabag foo. All right, you guys, let's keep the music going. This is 15th Bend featuring, it used to be Sailor Your Love. It looks like she changed her name to Sale, I'm guessing. And this is Crutches. Absolutely love this. 15th also has his indie music roller coasters returning on Thursday. So I'll put the link to that and to this song in the chat. Make sure you go and hit the notification. And if you're not subbed to 15th Bend, make sure you go and sub them up. Here we go.
So glad you found your crutch to lean on while I'm left stumbling among the
Beautiful, as always, by 15th Bend and Sailor Your Love, or formerly and now Sale. Not sure how you pronounce that one, but there she is. You guys make sure you're subbed up to her channel. Beautiful voice, and of course to 15th Bend. All right.
15th is awesome. Never
He always is. Yep, and his roller coasters on Thursdays are great as well. Good place to hang out with a lot of great people. A lot of familiar faces there, and then also hear wonderful music. All right, Brand says, my dad and my uncle once in their younger days crossed the border from the U.S. back into Canada with nunchucks in a car with them. Didn't really occur to them until the moment of crossing that it could mean trouble, and then they were a bit scared. Funny, Brand. Right, inside. All right, beautiful, all right, you guys? Okay, thanks everybody for hanging out and being here with us, listening to great music. The link is still pinned if anybody else wants to come up and join us. Brand says, especially that awkward moment when the border agent asked any weapons, and my uncle had to say, yeah, nunchucks. Love it. Good thing he's not in the UK. Right, Linda Jean, love 15th Bend. Beautiful. Agreed. Okay, we're going to keep the great music going. We have Unshackled Spirit and his latest. He's also known as Sal Caruso. And I believe Jaded. Now I'm not going to remember the other name, but he's got many aliases here. And this is No Fear Here. Great song, great message. I think you guys will all appreciate these lyrics as well. Just waiting for that to get pulled up here. Thanks everybody for being here tonight. Appreciate you all. If you guys want to share this out, if you haven't, maybe we'll get some more people in here. See if we have anybody else who comes to join us on panel. It's kind of nice to get to play all the videos, though. I do have to say, I don't usually get to go through so many of my videos in the playlist, and it's really nice to get to do because I've got way more than I can ever play. And that's true every week. All right, here we go. Unshackled Spirit, No Fear Here. Listen to these lyrics.
Try to hold back the hourglass at the time. Your tears are gray. Drip through your fingers just like water and wine. Can't stop this train. Won't shoot the clock and go with smoking so bad. Won't find the alchemy for. Then all reflection the water ripple past. Can't stop this raging storm. You climbed the mountain of the gold that was found. You hold it tight in your claw. Life's only fountain and your search for the grail. Your word of life was your jaded lies. No fear.
Always a great vibe, always a rockin' song. That was Unshackled Spirit. Awesome. Yeah, Blue said, so I made a video of Nights in White Satin and got a copyright claim. Then I played it at Sing Thingy and posted that video and didn't get one. It's arbitrary. Yeah, I've had that happen with a lot of songs, Blue. Like I've played videos that others have played on their channels and they haven't had an issue, or that they've put up on their channels and there's been no issue. And then, like covers, and then there'll be an issue on mine, or vice versa. Like it's really weird. YouTube has so many weird issues. You just never know what's going to be okay and what's not. Carl knows nunchucks, right, Jerry?
And in the squinty print too, like the fine print, it'll say they can come back on the copyright things years later. And I've heard lots of people say that they do. Like they had no issue with, a cover they did for 2 or 3 years, and then boom, all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's really funny how it works out. Thank you, Linda Jean. She says, enjoy Friday nights at home now because of your show. Thank you. Well, awesome. Thanks for being here and being a part of it, Linda Jean. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're here hanging out with us. Yeah, very cool video. I know he puts together some really cool footage from old movies and stuff. I like that. He always does great videos when he does them. Awesome. Amanda says, this is a great way to wake up. Loving all the songs I've heard so far. Awesome, Amanda. Amanda, if you want to come up and it sounds like you're just waking up, but if you want to come up and share your art with us, you are more than welcome anytime. Yeah. Like 13-year-old mall ninjas. That sounds pretty funny to me, Blue. Right, Lauren? We got there. Frankenstein Jr. Yeah, I know. Cool video, right? All right. JM, are you up for singing for us yet?
Only because I got a special request from Lisa Anderson.
I saw that.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you can give me like 10 or 15 seconds, I'll switch my audio and everything, and then we'll do that.
Okay, sounds good. Mandy says, yeah, I've had art videos removed for its music well over a year later for the music in the background, even if the vids are private. Right. Yeah. Yeah. They'll give you for anything about like medical misinformation or whatever. They can get you for your private videos too, which is kind of ridiculous. Yeah. Maybe Blue. Maybe it brought it to their attention. Right. Yeah, I know. That's too bad, Anti, too, because that one was really funny. I wonder if I'm surprised it's still up on YouTube, though. See, like that doesn't make sense because he can have it on his channel, but then you can't replay it. That's weird. That's a great video, too. Okay. All right, Jan, you ready?
I am ready, but please do not be afraid to stop me 15 seconds, 30 seconds, whatever, into it if the audio is not good. If it's just my singing that's not good, that, it's hit or miss. So here,
you're gonna be great.
Here, okay, yeah, we'll do good. We'll stay positive. This is a great song. It's a feel-good song. I love it. It's Johnny Cash, A Thing Called Love. "6'6", he stood on the ground. He weighed 235 pounds, but I saw that giant of a man brought down to his knees by love. He was the kind of man that would gamble on luck, look you in the eye and never back up. But I saw him crying like a little whip pup because of love. Can't see it with your eyes, hold it in your hand, but like the wind that covers our land, strong enough to rule the heart of any man, this thing called love. It can lift you up, never let you down, take your world and turn it all around. Ever since time, nothing's ever been found that's stronger than love. Yeah, most men are like me, they struggle in doubt, They trouble their minds day in and day out, too busy with living to worry about a little word like love. But when I see a mother's tenderness as she holds her young close to her breast, then I thank God that the world's been blessed with a thing called love. Can't see it with your eyes, hold it in your hand, like the wind that covers our land, strong enough to rule the heart of any man, this thing called love. It can lift you up, never let you down, take your world and turn it all around. Ever since time, nothing's ever been found that's stronger than love. Ever since time, nothing's ever been found that's stronger than love. Never will be either. That you can quote me on. Do not buy into division.
That was awesome, JM. Well done. That was great. I know you're changing your sound over. Well done. Secta says, hey there, very nice voice control. Man, sounds great. Agreed.
Thanks,
Lisa says, awesome job.
Appreciate that. That's one of my favorite songs. It just makes me tingle when I hear Johnny Cash singing. It's like, man, like that guy
Right?
is my brother.
Johnny Cash is amazing. All right. Well, I think you've inspired me that I will go ahead and do a song. Take me a minute here to get it all, the sound and everything set up. And this is one I've not practiced much, so that's your fair warning. All right. Hang on a second here. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay. As always, let me know if the balance is way off between my mic and music.
Will do.
Mm-hmm. And let me change my settings here. Okay. All right. I think that's as good as it's going to get. Okay. All right, here we go. I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. He wore black and I wore white. He would always win the fight. Bang, bang. He shot me down. Bang, bang. I hit the ground. Bang, bang. That awful sound. Bang, bang. My baby shot me down. Seasons came and changed the time. When I grew up, I called him mine. He would always laugh and say, remember when we used to play? Bang, bang, I shot you down. Bang, bang, you hit the ground. Bang, bang, that awful sound. Bang, bang, I used to shoot you down. Music played and people sang. Just for me, the church bells rang. Now he's gone, I don't know why. Until this day, sometimes I cry. He didn't even say goodbye. He didn't take the time to lie. Bang, bang, he shot me down. Bang, bang, I hit the ground, bang, bang. That awful sound, bang, bang. My baby shot me down.
Oh, that was great. Really well done.
Thanks. Yeah, it's not one I've done before.
And I would never have expected you to sing that one either, but it came out right.
Thanks. Oh, I like that, Brand. Is that from that movie? Cool. Thanks, Chasing America. Thank you, Sekta. Okay, thanks, everybody. All right, let's see what we have coming up here next. Okay, this is the latest by Nippleback, and this is their song Pluto. Here we go.
You're under the gun. Change the color of the sun. I'm here. You're out there. I travel over a tiny solar beam just to be with you. I'm Pluto, just to see you. You're under my mom. Take your finger off that bomb. I'm here. You're out there. I travel over a tiny solar beam just to be with you. I'm Pluto, just to see. I travel over a tiny solar beam just to be with you. I'm Pluto, just to see I travel over a tiny solar beam just to be with you. I'm Pluto, just to see. I travel over a tiny solar beam just to be with you. I'm Pluto, just to see
Awesome. Love that latest one by Nippleback. And yes, their voice cracked me up. I giggled. I realized when I said it. I can't even help it. Yep. Keep the change, right, Anti? Yeah, I know, right? Chasing America. I love it too. It's great. And I didn't remember that song was in Kill Bill 2, Bran. But that's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Peanut, welcome back.
Well, thanks for having me back. I got a song if you want to play it sometime.
Awesome. Yeah. Want to tell us about it before I pull it up?
I absolutely do. Okay, so I put you in here. I put Snooks in here. Oh,
do I want to pull this up?
There we go.
I know. We just do never know. It's a good call, JM.
Exactly. So it's got you in it. It's got Snooks in it. I put Watt in it. And then I put Anti-At-Jack in it too.
Okay, at least it's fair play for all of us.
Exactly. All right, hold on. Let me switch the room. Hold on there a minute.
All right,
Here we go. All right, cool.
If you want me to share the link, if it's okay for me to share it, then put it in the private chat and I'll share it out. Otherwise, I'll just share out your channel link.
Okay. All right. Right on. Woohoo!
Awesome. Okay, here we go.
Hey, you pistachio nut. Are you going to play me a song? I am Snooks Peanut.
I am going to share out your link, Peanuts. I am Anti-At-Jack, so you better recognize.
Rutbo, we love this original monster. Check it out. The Nut House is the original skit and script reading channel.
Yeah, Peanut is the OG script reading channel. And just for the record, Peanut, I never tell you to shut up.
Well, you know I'm the original, the OG script reading channel. Everybody knows that. But do they know this? The wonderful thing about my nuts is my nuts are wonderful things. My top hat is made out of rubbers, and my nuts are made out of springs. They're bouncy, trouncy, ouncy, pouncy. Fun, 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 fun. But the most wonderful thing about Peanut is I'm the only one.
Shut up, Peanut.
Want a whole lot of love. 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 You've been hurting. Oh, baby, I've been hurting. Baby, baby, I've been hurting. Way down inside. I'm gonna give me love. I'm gonna give you my love.
Awesome, Peanut. Gotta love some Zeppelin.
That was awesome, Peanut. And I like the intro too. That was really well done.
Did you like that?
Yes.
I wasn't sure how you're going to take that. Like, oh, wait, I better change the setting.
Well, you know, I'm just going to keep telling you to shut up. So you have it in your videos every time.
You know what's funny about that? Yeah, I was like, I know you never told me to shut up, but like, I just thought it'd be funny to put it in there. You know what I mean?
Hey,
So
I know.
like, so everyone else who thinks that, and he never tells me to shut up, but now you do.
Now I do.
Right?
I know. You brought it out on me, Peanut. JM, thank you for the
Exactly.
support. He says, thanks to everyone who lit a fire under the like. And thank you to you, JM, for being here and for all your support. Appreciate you.
Awesome, JM.
You're welcome. Unfortunately, after currency and taxes and YouTube fees, it's about $250.
Well, I appreciate all your support in all the ways, nonetheless.
We do what we can.
Yeah, it was awesome. Very cool, right, Sekta? Yep. Oh, you guys cracked me up. That was great, Peanut. Okay.
I made sure to put. I thought it'd be funny if you're like because we talked about in private, like how like joking around about how you never say you tell me never tell me shit.
I know, but now I do. It's like the appreciate thing. Now it's just in my head.
Right. And then like at the end, your cartoon version was like, "Shut up!" After you're telling me not to shut up,
Right.
or how you don't say that.
Yeah, I got it. It was good.
All right.
That was great. And I like how you include more people all the time. It's fantastic.
If I had more time,
I loved how you had Watt as the Scooby-Doo voice.
Yeah.
That was great.
He's a ruh-roh.
Right? All right. Well, Neil, I hope you're out there lurking still. We are finally playing the Tom McDonald song, and I have not heard this yet. So this is his latest. Can't Cancel All of Us. Here we go.
They told me, be a man, boy, toughen up. Then they let women become men, they tricked me. They told me, speak your mind if you're brave enough. And I spoke up and I got canceled quickly. We were always too young and too nice. And now we're too old and too white. You're either too left or too right. Well, we're speaking our minds tonight. 'Cause you can't cancel all of us. And you're more than welcome to try. But you can't cancel all of us. 'Cause we're standing here side by side. And you can't cancel all of us. We'll burn the stars and the stripes. But you can't cancel all of us. 'Cause the internet ain't real life. They told me, be a man, boy, just like your dad. They told me everything I am is toxic. They said the color of your skin doesn't make you bad, but mine makes me racist, got it. We were always too weak and too afraid, and now we're too male and too straight. You're either too real or too fake. Well, we're speaking our minds today. 'Cause you can't cancel all of us. And you're more than welcome to try. But you can't cancel all of us. 'Cause we're standing here side by side. And you can't cancel all of us. We'll burn the stars and the stripes. But you can't cancel all of us. 'Cause the internet ain't real life. You can take my job away for something I may have said online. But you can't control a man who won't comply. And you can call me every name that you might think will hurt my pride. But if you think you're stopping me, you're out your mind. 'Cause you can't cancel all of us. And you're more than welcome to try. But you can't cancel all of us. 'Cause we're standing here side by side. And you can't cancel all of us. We'll burn the stars and the stripes. But you can't cancel all of us. 'Cause the internet ain't real life. 'Cause you can't cancel all of us. And you're more than welcome to try. But you can't cancel all of us, 'cause we're standing here side by side.
Yeah, good call, Neil. That's a great one. Love that. I'm not sure I recognized all the people in there that you were talking about earlier, but that is fantastic. And I like that lyric. You can't control a man who won't comply. Amen. Do not comply. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, that was a good choice.
That was great. Yeah, I hadn't seen that one yet. I like that one a lot. That's right, Anti. Michael, good to see you here. Thanks for coming over and checking out the channel. Appreciate that. We'll hang out. We're in the music part of things. We do conversation. Well, we flip it. The first half was conversation tonight, and then the second half is music tonight. And then next week we will be flipped. Yeah, that was awesome. All right. Hopefully, well, I think if Neil was here lurking, he would have come out of hiding, but maybe he'll come back and see that we did play it. Really well done. Yeah, thanks, Michael. Having a good night so far. It's been great. Sal, much love to you. Played your song earlier. The only way to deal with an unfree world is to become so absolutely free that your very existence is an act of rebellion. Albert Camus. Great song, or great quote there, Watt. Fantastic.
Did you call that a song?
I almost did, yeah.
Really? Andy, now you got to sing a few bars. Come on now.
I just did. Did you miss it, Peanut? I just sang. Next week is unflipped. Right. Next week is unflipped. Yep. All right. Yeah, me too, Michael. Thanks for being here. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome, Sal. Thanks for sharing out your music with all of us. Always appreciate it. And it was the Fear Not one. Really great. Okay. All right, this one we played last week, but I wanted to play it again. We played it at the end of the stream, and I wanted to make sure that we played it during some of the music part, and I just love it. To me, I don't know why I put this in the comments when I first saw it, but it has like almost a Frankenstein vibe to me. But the way just you get to see him work with the knobs and like how he is creating the sounds and everything, I thought was really cool. And I just love the sound of this entire song. So it takes you on a journey. This is No Lake and Continuum Chapter 4. Here we go. Love that one. Yeah, very
Sound like
trippy. Great vibe.
sound like sci-fi or something.
Yeah, for
like they're on
sure.
a spaceship.
Right? I loved Watt's comment. Where did it go? He said it sounds like it feels like the music that plays while I contemplate if I should have one more slice of pie. Love that. And Nippleback, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, you'll have to go back once the chat repopulates later and you can go and check out people's comments. But everybody loved it. Great song. Love what you do, Nippleback. But I did giggle when I announced your name. I couldn't even help it. Lisa, thank you so much for being here and slinging links. Appreciate all of your help. Always much love to you, Lisa. Glad you're still listening. Have a great night. Right? Very nice tunes. Yep. Okay. All right. This next one, and then I'll do one more and then go back to you, Peanut.
Oh, it's all good. Whatever you want to
Okay.
do, Eddie.
Awesome. Yeah, right. Nippleback says, thanks so much. The giggle seems to be a thing we cause. Right? Yeah.
It's a
Now
hilarious name.
the world needs more Nippleback. More nipples and more giggles. There you go. All right. This is a song by Reynaldo Moreno, his original Hurricane. And Reynaldo does amazing live streams. He's just got a really very positive vibe. I've shared him here before. I hope you guys make sure you're subbed up. His live streams are just really high energy and very positive, and he's all about bringing people together, and I appreciate that, of course. So please make sure you check him out. Here we go.
Clouds open up, water touching the window pane, falling sweetly, but not discreetly, to remind you that you are not alone. Flickers from across the room. I'm mesmerized, I'm captivated by the shadows that dance upon your wall. If I could taste your sweetness with the pebbles in my hands, each one made for your attention. The water falls upon my face to remind me that I am not alone. To remind me that I am not alone. So I stand here and I wait and stand in the rain. I stand in the two storms collide. There's so much meaning in all of this, and I look to the moon to tell me where you've been and what you've done. 'Cause I don't know if I can wait the whole night. I look to the sky, waiting for you to stand in the stand in the rain. Stand in the rain. I'll stand in the out in the rain.
Love that. All right, again, that was Reynaldo Moreno. Go and check him out. Great voice and great original songs. Neil, yes, I did really like that Tom McDonald song. It was a great one. Good call. Thank you for sharing it. And yes, I'm all for it. Anti and Nut Peanut. Hope you'll sing next Friday. That'd be great.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Awesome.
I have to learn how to do that and stuff. I don't know if I'll be able to I'm not very good at playing and singing at the same time. So I'll probably have to
pull up
have
a karaoke track.
Yeah, exactly.
Great. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I don't think I've heard you sing live.
Yeah,
Net.
sounds good. I can do
Very
that.
cool. All right. Yeah, it was really good. Great Tom McDonald song. I like most of his. There's some that I'm like, but that one was a great one for sure. Okay. All right. Our next one we have here. This is beautiful, you guys. This is by Donna Mitchell. She composed this and it's just, I love it. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's Song for Sakura. Here we go. Really beautiful. I love that. Go check out Donna's channel. Plays a lot of really gorgeous music. It's really calm and peaceful. It's nice to have something a little bit different. Crazy Hillbilly, good to see you. And if you are, if you mean it, you are more than welcome to come and join us. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. We've got just a little bit of time left before we close things out for the night. But You are more than welcome. What do you mean? I didn't think you all would like country bluegrass music. Oh, of course. No, you're in the right place. Come and join us. Oh, awesome, Sekta. Sekta says, very nice. Need to get my piano stuff edited. That inspired me. Awesome. Isn't it great how you can be inspired by different artists for your own art? Love that.
And really, you know, like just listening here, Indy, over the last year or so, you've featured genres covering everything from like heavy metal to opera.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much
Yeah.
anything goes as long as you know you're good people.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm all about I like all different kinds of music. We've even had a couple rap songs on here. That's some reggae. Yeah, rap's probably my least favorite, but if it's talented artists, and especially if the message of the songs or the music resonates with me, yeah, definitely. Like all different kinds of music. And I know, it's not just about me either. It's what everybody here likes, hopefully.
But there's
Awesome.
no polka music though. I haven't heard one polka song since I've been here.
Polka. Okay, you might get on that, Peanut. Right? I don't know. I don't think that we have done any polka. You might be right about that.
Right,
Gonna challenge me.
We get a lot of polka music here, especially
Right.
Oktoberfest.
Oh,
There you
that would be
go.
hella fun. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you should do an Oktoberfest with polka music.
That's a
That'd be
great
hella badass.
Yeah,
Well, hey, crazy hillbilly, thanks for coming up and joining us. Good to see you.
How y'all doing?
Good.
Hey,
Having a
hillbilly,
good
what's up?
night.
Hey, hillbilly.
I'm hanging out in the woods.
Oh, hold on a second. Your mic kind of cut out there for a second. Go ahead and say something for us.
Oh, yeah, I'm out way in the mountains. Sometimes it cuts out and makes weird noises.
That's all
I'm
right.
too far away from the city and all that. I'm way up in the mountains. I don't have no
living the dream.
neighbors. All I got woods. Well, I like my dream. Yeah, it's
Right? That's the way to go.
we just sit around and pick guitars, with neighbors, and just do the hibbity stuff and sit back and drink a little bit of moonshine, I guess, once in a while. That's all we do.
Nice. Yeah, that's the way to roll. I'm telling you. I'm further from the city than I used to be. My way out to somewhere more rural. But yeah, that's great. Glad
Yeah,
you're
that
there.
sounds
Hope
pretty
you're
cool.
enjoying it.
I like bluegrass, like Earl Scruggs or something.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't like the stuff I eat. What I grew up with. They don't like it. They want the new stuff or hard stuff, but
Yeah.
that's their
Well,
opinion.
it looks like you're on a phone or something. I don't know if you're able to play, but if you are, we'd love to hear you.
I'm on the phone. I can't do it on my phone.
Okay.
So, but
Well,
I will.
maybe another
I
time. That'd
just
be
wanted
awesome.
to come up and introduce myself and
Yeah. Yeah,
meet
crazy.
everybody.
Do you know where I first met you? Did I meet you at JM's? Or I'm not sure where I first saw you. I'm glad you're here though. I don't know if you remember either.
I'm everywhere. I'm
Right?
everywhere.
Me too. Yeah, exactly. I've been your name for a while, and I'm subbed to your channel actually, but I just didn't remember where I first met you. But that's how it works around here. We're all connected, and I appreciate you being here and coming up. All right, keep the music going. I'm gonna go ahead and mute you there, crazy.
Oh, that's fine.
Wind. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. And this is one that I've played here before. This is by Patrick Lauren, and I haven't given him a spin in way too long, but I just love Patrick. He's a great supporter and friend, and I appreciate all the music he's put out. He has amazing originals, and I'm always keeping an eye out to see when he puts out something new. This is his song, Stuck. Here we go.
You complain that you're stuck, both feet in the sand, knee deep in the mud, and you don't understand just how you're gonna get out. Any way that you feel feels wrong. You wanna take a shot, you're listening to the song and turning it into something that it's not. You want out. If you're stuck and you're about to break, there's There's only so much that you can take. So take it easy with a 9 to 5. You have to get out and stay alive. Fake it till you break it. It's understandable. Everyone's critical. You want a way to find the pain and shake it out. If you're stuck and you're about to break, there's only so you have to get out and stay alive. You're gonna get out alive. Baby, don't just stand there. Get up off your knees tonight. If you wanna get out, I wanna get out with you. Someone save us. Someone save you. You're stuck and you're about to break.
Love that. Really well done. Okay, so Nippleback. I looked up Balkan Schmulkin, and I did add a song we'll play of theirs in just a little bit because I found it and they're great. That's awesome. All
Oh,
right,
right
we'll
on.
fill the polka right here and now. Right, agreed, JM. All genres of music are valuable. Music is universal.
Oh, what about like didgeridoo or something? Wow, 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 wow.
Right? I think we have had some didgeridoo on here before.
Or was
But
it a
I'm not sure we
didgeridoo?
haven't. It was a didgeridoo, I'm sure. If we played it here, I bet so. New, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Okay. All right. This next song, and we're just about to wrap things up here, guys. We do have a few songs left. This is a cover of Folsom Prison Blues by David Joshua. David is starting to do live streams. I believe he's going to do every other Sunday evening. And it sounds like it'll be just before or sometime earlier before the backstage speakeasies, which is awesome because I will definitely try to be at David's live streams. He's very talented and a great guy on top of that. So he did a practice live stream and it was awesome. Just love his voice and love his personality and love his original songs and his covers. So while we were there, he played this one and I was like, yeah, I gotta play that one tonight. So here we go.
I hear the train coming, it's rolling around the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, time keeps dragging on. Well, that train keeps a rolling on down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always keep it, boy, don't you ever let guns. Well, I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. rich folks eating in their fancy dining cars. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I knew I had it coming. I know I can't be free. Well, those people keep a moving, and that's what tortures me. Well, if they freed me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, you know I'd probably move it a little further down the line. Off Folsom Prison, that's where I like to stay. And I let that lonesome whistle blow all my blues up.
Awesome. Love, love, love David's voice. Right? I hear the train a coming. That's right. Awesome. Well done, David.
Thanks.
Okay. All right, Peanut, do you want to tell us about this song before we pull it up?
I absolutely do. Well, and thank you for allowing me to play this here, Indy.
Of course.
This is my original song. It goes with the this like semi-weekly skit I have. It's called Beaver Boy. This is the Beaver Boy theme song.
All right, here we go.
Oh, yeah. Bad mother.
Are you talking about my beaver?
Shut your mouth.
You shut up.
I'm talking about Beaver Boy.
I love Beaver Boy.
But mama, you better not touch the wood. Oh,
I want you inside me, Beaver Boy.
roll him, makes it rain. The ladies know he's got the game. Original gangster, Montauk his hood. So tough life, he's got the wood. Hard wood, chase circle, lives in shell. Peck of the wood, baby he'll beat you straight to hell. Booty the wood cross, he'll make you broke. Choke the woodchuck, he's holy dope. Creep the duck, he wears other hands. Smells you bad, straight up on brand. Can you dig it?
You're a nut, that's for sure. Well
I
done,
think
Peanut.
I was thinking about like redoing it and like in the middle have like a breakdown where it's like a cop chase, like you know, like in the middle or something.
Yeah, like the
Right?
Starsky and Hutch or Beverly Hills Cop type thing.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Get chips running through there on their Harleys.
Right?
Yep.
Born on
Exactly,
Plum
Jay.
Island. You caught that, Manda. Well done. Yeah, you are very creative, that's for sure, Peanut. And I don't know how you have the time to make all the things you make. It's pretty
Oh,
amazing.
it's hard. I like for the thing I played for the first for you. Oh right, thanks, Nippleback. I was trying to record that before I got off work, and that's when I recorded it. I was trying to play it for your stream, but it took longer because for some reason the voices were taking forever to load. That's what it took me
Mm-hmm.
so long to get here.
Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, to fulfill our not having played polka previously on this channel, this is the Balkan Schmalkin and Rumba de la Lassie. All right, here we go.
Man, that's been a while.
Oh, that was fun. Love it. Thanks for the suggestion, Nippleback. And you guys in chat are cracking me up. Right? More than polka? Well, Balkan, I don't know. Little polka. I definitely heard some polka in there for sure.
All right.
And
Next.
Nuke, we're always playing a little bit of something random for sure.
All right. I got
Balkan
a challenge for you,
Mm-hmm.
Indy. What about mariachi music?
I don't think we've done mariachi. We'll have to save that for another night. Maybe we'll just have like one random genre we put in every week now. I'll have to, maybe that could be something my members only kind of participate in. Maybe I'll do a poll and see what genres we haven't included. You can leave it in the comments, everybody. See if you can, and if you have ideas for bands for random, like Nippleback did here with Balkan Schmalkin, which is an amazing name. Let's just take a moment to appreciate that. Then you can leave it in the comments for me or send me an email, everybody, because that'd be great. Right? It's got to be random emojis. All right. Polka checked off. Kind of, sort of. Gypsy polka? Balkan gypsy polka? I don't know. But it was fun nonetheless. All right. Okay. I think we have just a couple more songs. Yeah, exactly. All right. So let's see. Where are we at here? Okay, this is Chasing America. I did not get to get over and get the link you'd sent me, so we will save that one for next week. But this is a song by Chasing America, a cover that she did that's beautiful. Chasing, I love your voice, as you know, and I'm glad you're back and doing more music. So this is I Want You to Want Me. Here we go.
Oh, wait, real quick. Andy?
All right, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
I got to go.
Oh, okay. All right, have a good night, Peanut. Thanks for being here.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay,
See you
take care. Yep. All right, here we go. awesome. That was great. Well done, Chasing. Love your voice, and that was fantastic. Awesome sauce. That's right, JM.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue. I think, is it Lady Campion that calls you Eeyore, which I think fits, especially being blue. It's really funny. But yeah, I love Puddles. He's hilarious. And but also, yeah, I mean, he's really talented. I say hilarious, but not really. I mean, that's the thing, is he's like, it's so great. I love his versions of songs. I really like Postmodern Jukebox in general.
I didn't know that Lady Campion calls Blue Unicorn Eeyore.
Right. Yeah, I know.
That's cute as that. That's really cute.
It's great, right? I know. It fits really well. Hope I didn't spill the beans on that one. Sorry. Nobody loves me, right? Yeah, right, Blue. We all love you.
I'm gonna go eat those.
Yep. There you go, Nippleback. I'm kind of catching up. Perfect. All right. Okay, guys, we are almost done here tonight. We're almost going to wrap this up. I think we have just, let me double check. I think we have just one more song. Yes. Okay. So this is the song that Anti chose to close things up with. It's by a group called The Amateurs. And the song is I Was Never There for Me. Thank you, Anti. I have not heard this yet. I'm excited to hear it. And thank you so much to everybody who has been here tonight. For the conversation and for the music. Appreciate you all. And for everybody who's been hanging out in the chat throughout the night. Appreciate you guys. It's been a great stream, a great night. I've enjoyed it. So I hope that all of you have too. Any final thoughts from anybody up on panel? If Eeyore had a horn.
I still think 2 + 2 = 4.
Somebody said 22. I mean, I don't know.
Common Core math does say that does equal 22.
Right. Okay.
My final thoughts are, why does it smell like pot in here?
Right.
Have a good weekend, everybody.
There's many reasons.
It's not
all
me.
right.
It's not me.
We'll be able to hang out backstage for a little bit if anybody wants to come and join us. The link is still pinned at chat, and I won't add anybody else to the panel. So if you join from here on out, I'll just keep you backstage until we get backstage and we're no longer live. And if you haven't checked it out before, you can come back there and turn on your camera. You can come back there and unmute. You can come back there and just chat if you want to, like you would on YouTube. It's just behind the scenes. But we just hang out and kind of hang out for a little bit and talk. Usually we don't play videos so much on Fridays, but just kind of spend some time hanging out together. So if you want to join us, please do. All right, you guys, have a great night. Have a great week. I hope the rest of your weekend is great. Come by on Sunday for the Backstage Speakeasy. We'll be playing The Circle finally, and maybe another movie too. And it's 11:11. Good time to play our final song. So here's The Amateurs. I Was Never There for Me. Here we go.
$6.30.